Teruvan Saranai Aryan Hansa, may I pay homage at your feet. Teruvan Saranai, Dharma friends. So by now, you know that we live in a self-created world. Though we think there is an outside world, it is not so. What we think is not there. It is a created world through our senses. So now we know the senses: eye, ear, nose, tongue, and body sensor. This world that is created is relative to each individual. So this is the illusion which we don't see. So in Buddothpado sermons, you can listen as to how this illusionary world is created. If you really want to end the cycle of birth, there is no other way other than listening to Buddothpado sermons and contemplate. So Aryan Mahansa, our noble friend, clearly explains how our world is created. So if we talk about this existent feeling, what is this existent feeling? How does it happen? So it happens due to the rapid vibration. Nobody is doing it. A system is working. This system could be understood by humans only. So how this speed creates things? The light, the sound, smell, taste, and feel all are sensor creations. So it is a sensor created world. So different types of animals, they have different types of vibrations. So if we think, why a tree does not have senses? So does the tree has an existent feeling? You have to understand with wisdom. You can't understand with knowledge. Actually, you need insight meditation to understand how the world is created. So Aryan Mahansa says there's a secret. The secret is, where is the secret? It is in the zygote. The zygote vibration. So any living cell has a vibration. It's a spark. Which means if there are two different endings, there is a vibration. Obviously, there will be a vibration. So, when we talk about the three worlds also happens due to a vibration, only one vibration. So that is why this is never heard before Dhamma. So as Aryanvas explains, the three worlds is in a one vibration, one spark. There are billions of vibrations which we cannot see. So if we talk about the mind consciousness, we don't say that a tree has a consciousness, isn't it? But it has other types of vibrations. So living beings, as animals and human beings, they have consciousness. So we have to understand that all are vibrations. All the 31 planes, the 31 planes of existence also depends on the frequency of vibrations. So actually, when we talk about the world is the sensor created world. In other words, we create our own individual world with our senses. So we know that we have 6 senses, but there are different types of animals. They have different types of senses. So sometimes animals, they have highly developed senses that allows them to interpret their environment, navigate, hunt and survive. So their sense system, they have many capabilities because they have to survive in the environment. So they can see, hear, smell or taste far better than human beings. But we all have one thing in common, isn't it? It is the existence feeling. If we take a worm, he has only the skin sensor, but he also is scared of death. So when it is hot, he goes under the earth. So he searches for coolness. So it does not want to die either. Take any animal, for example, a mosquito, a fly, a dog, a cat, birds, any animal like human beings are scared of death. Not only that, we or even any animal, they don't like to have any physical pain, or human beings, they don't like any emotional pain either. So when we talk about emotional pain, we might skip the situation. We sometimes don't want to face it. So because the self is very powerful. I am there and I don't want to be sad. I don't want to feel the pain. I don't want to die. I don't want to die because I can't leave my loved ones. So what do people do usually to end this fear? They do concentration meditation, breathing meditation, and so on, isn't it? But does it have a permanent cure? No, only a temporary cure. So there are several concentration meditation centers around Sri Lanka as well, where they practice breathing meditation, means Anapanasati Bhavanawa, where you focus on the sensation of air entering and leaving the nostrils, or the rising and falling of the abdomen, or sometimes chanting mantra, repeating a word or phrase silently, or kasina meditation. So talking about kasina meditation, it's like gazing steadily at a candle flame or single spot on the wall, or say color kasinas. But to do this you need a quiet place. So I have also done some of these. So you have to find a quiet place and sit with a straight back. And then you let the wandering mind to focus in one thing. Actually, these are Hindu rituals. So it was there even Lord Buddha's time. So what they do while taking the outside world as true, isn't it? So usually in these centers they have retreats for 2-3 weeks maybe. But is it actually help to get rid of the fear of death? Actually what happens is the self-view will be more powerful. So because forcefully you have to keep your mind from wandering everywhere, isn't it? So is it practical? No, it is not. It is not practical. Why it is not practical? It is not practical because now we know that the thoughts comes automatically. Even at this moment, you continuously have thoughts. You get a thought at each moment. You get a stimulus or aramuna from one of your 6 senses, mainly from the mind sensor. Actually, there is not a single moment when you do not get or do not receive a stimuli from your eyes, ears, nose, tongue, body, and the mind. At least at this moment, you will feel hungry or thirsty, or your back might hurt, or your legs might hurt, or you might hear a noise from somewhere. Likewise, that's not a single moment without a stimuli, isn't it? Or say you are drinking a tea, you would feel the taste, and you will feel the warmth to the tongue. So imagine you smell you have a smell, you are getting a smell now. It could be a jasmine smell. So likewise, it is never ending, isn't it? We can go on and on. So what we have to understand is, this is a system. Nobody is doing it. It's like a machine. So there is always this flow of stimuli. So till your senses die, this flow of stimuli will continue. So if we analyze what it means by a flow of thoughts, we can only give metaphors, isn't it? For examples, can you stop the blowing wind? No, you can't. You can't even see the wind because it's a speed. And also, you can't assign a beginning and end to the wind. It is just blowing. It is a speed. So if we take the example of a river flows. So yes, the river flows. Can we stop it? No, we can't. So is the rain. So if you hold your hand to the rain, you will feel some water drops, isn't it? Same way, the mind is a flow of thoughts. So it is similar to the river which flows, or to the wind that blows, or to the rain which falls. Actually, there's nothing called wind, river, or rain either. All are thoughts. Likewise, there is nothing called mind. It is only a flow. So, as we said, if you contemplate on this deeply, there's nothing called mind. That is only a thought. So this happens so fast with the speed that it creates this illusion. The illusion we are in, the illusionary world. So Aryan Mahansa emphasizes that even the light and the sound, it is also a creation due to this speedy vibration. So whatever thought is created by this speed is an illusion. So that is very important to know. So though we think it is real, it is actually not. So Lord Buddha has explained these 4 natural phenomena: the 4 seasons, the Rituniyama, the germination of seeds, Bijaniyama, the law of action and effect, Kammaniyama, the forming of the mind, Chittaniyama. So these are a few natural phenomena of this world. So as you all know, in Aryan Mahasa's sermons, Aryan Mahasa describes in detail about this Chitta Niyamaya. And actually it's a vibration. And there is no person, no any form of life in this. It's just a flow of thoughts. So even the scientists, they are trying to discover them. But it's only be seen by super wisdom, the Abhijna Jnana. These vibrations cannot be imposed to anywhere. For example, Aryan Mahasa gives this beautiful example. If there are 8 billion people in this world and they have 8 billion mobile phones, the 8 billion individuals, they have individual numbers, isn't it? So that number is a vibration. It is like a frequency. So it is unique. Aryan Mahasa asked the question, who are you? Are you the body? Are you the mind? Actually, it's a vibration. So Aryan Mahasa explains, it is just like electric power, magnetic power, there is this mind power. It is the existent field. So if the existent field is there, it systematically converts to the alive field or Atma Sanyava. It is like in a coin there are two sides, no? One side this existent field, the other side the alive field. If we go back to the story of the zygote, it has this gum or the Shastrava Sabhavya, which means it's prone to attachments, to defilements. So when the baby is born, the radiant mind, the vibration power which was given by the Shastrava, it continues. But the defilements are not yet created. So the radiant mind, we call it is very pure and untainted. Prabhasharan Chittam. There are no defilements yet. But the taints, the traces are there. The glue is there. So when the baby is born, first the baby cannot identify anything. But he can see something. He can hear something. He can smell something. Also can taste something. Feel something. All these are perceptions. Example, if we take the baby outside and show a mango tree, will he identify it? No, he will just stare at it. Even though we tell the baby, this is a mango tree, look at this. Or even you show the flower, anything, he just won't have any response. No, sometimes he might smile at it. So the baby in the cot, he does not have any names to the objects. You must have noticed it. So as you know, he does not even know whether there's an outside world, isn't it? So the illusion or the false impression of an outside world starts to create once he starts to learn a language, isn't it? Just like adding data, we just add data to the child. So slowly it absorbs in the system. Imagine when the child, even when he is small, we take him out to the garden and show all the things out there. So actually, I remember, so we start from the Lord Buddha statue, isn't it? We tell the child, this is Buddha Sadhu, say Sadhu, and we show him how to do it. So the child actually imitates us. In other words, the telepathizing system starting to work. Likewise, we show the other things, the cat, the dog, the birds, trees, flowers, mother, father, siblings, anything around us. So later on he gets familiar with this. And not only that, we show him his image in the mirror and say, that is you, Baba. And the self starts. So actually what we are doing is combining sounds and images and colors and make his world. So say if the baby is taken to another country, he will obviously use that language, isn't it? So we might not understand that language. But what we have to know is that all the languages are like perception, signals, sanya. It is only a sound. For each color image, we assign a sound. So when the child goes to the Montessori, he is introduced to an unfamiliar surrounding, isn't it? So most of the children starts to cry in the first few days. So as for me, I remember my daughter, she actually refused to go to the Montessori. So actually I could hear her crying, and actually she did not continue to go after that. She said that she has seen the teacher scolding another small girl, and after that she said she can't go. So we didn't push her also. So anyway, at Montessori level, they learn new colors, letters, and lot of activities. So likewise, the mind consciousness is created more and more. So this time of the sound to the image is the thing that creates the story, isn't it? If the sound is regarded as only sound, and if the image that you see is regarded as only color, then the story cannot be formed. Then a thing or an object will not be formed, isn't it? Then there won't be a story. But if you look outside or look around your room, you see everything in a 3D vision, isn't it? So imagine I say a waterfall. So you visualize a 3D vision, not only water. So imagine I say Sripada. So you get the 3D vision of the shape and also the hardness of a mountain, isn't it? So how does it happen? Though this is theory, it is something we should know. So we know that we have 5 senses: eye sensor, ear sensor, nose sensor, tongue sensor, and the body sensor. So all these sensors has to get together to create the waterfall. So to get the image of the waterfall, you should have seen it in your childhood, or someday you should have seen it. So imagine you are near the waterfall now, or you are imagining the waterfall from your home, or you are looking at a picture of a waterfall. Here what we have to know is that all the senses has to get together to make the 3D waterfall. Ditta, Sutta, Mutta. Ditta means seeing, Sutta means hearing, or Sota Vijnanaya. Mutta means all the 3 types of sense feelings. So we have to know that always one sensor is prominent at that time. Say if I am near the waterfall and see the waterfall, the eye vibration, the eye sensor is prominent, but all the other sensors get together to make the 3D vision. So imagine there's a worm there. He has only the skin sensor, isn't it? Body sensor. So he might feel the coldness of the water drops. So imagine if someone calls you over the phone and say, I have been to Sripada. So the image of Sripada will automatically come to your mind, isn't it? It's the telepathy system. So you must have seen Sripada somewhere in your life. So if someone says Mat in Russian language, if that person does not know Russian language, he will not know what is the meaning. So likewise, the mind creation is a beautiful story, isn't it? So without knowing this Satyajnana or true Dhamma, no one can go on this practical path to Nibbana. As we were talking about meditation, this wrong view is everywhere. So Arahant Wahansa emphasizes that no one can achieve Nibbana with concentration meditation. It's only through insight meditation. So Arahant Wahansa explains how concentration develops when practicing insight meditation. So if someone tries to tie up concentration meditation to insight meditation, the insight meditation disappears. In this practical Dhamma path, one should be able to see and observe how this concept of a self dissolves. So we know that if mind is there, there is also a freedom of mind. So Lord Buddha has said, Bhikshu, Bhikshuni, Upasaka, Upasika, all can attain Nibbana, which means not only the monks, but even a layperson, a housewife, a child, even a thief or a murderer can achieve Nibbana, because this is a story of a one vibration. We have to see through wisdom, because knowledge is, it's an illusion, it's the mind. So to see that there is no self, we have to see through the wisdom. We know the story of Katikara, who was a layperson. He was looking after his blind parents, but he has attained a very high spiritual level. So who is a bhikkhu? Bhikkhu is the one who is going in the practical path with discipline, without the misconception of self. You must have seen the peace walk, how the monks walked through rain, through winter, through cold storms. They had lot of difficulties, but they walked through. If they did not have the inner peace or the self, if the self was there, they could not have done that. It is so wonderful. This non-soul Dhamma is so practical. So they have shown it by practice. It's the life of real bhikkhu. It's the Lord Buddha's way. Arahant Wahansa has spent about 30 years of his life searching for true Dhamma. He reveals his experiences through Dhamma Abhijñā, a very rare thing. So around 30 years he was practicing various kinds of meditations and realized that concentration meditation is not the path to nibbana. So the correct path to nibbana is through satya jnana, krutya jnana and krutakjnana. So this is given to the world with wisdom, not with knowledge. So what happens when you take Dharma with knowledge? The me, my, mine concept the self or the soul becomes more and more powerful, because there is a me who knows Dhamma. But when you take the real meaning of Dhamma, it is nothing exists. Lord Buddha said to Bahya Tapasa, Bahya, if you take the outside world as true, only then the I-ness is created. Dutu deyak natnam, dutu kenek naha. So always if we go with the knowledge, we take the outside world as true, outside world as real. So me gets more powerful. Powerful in the sense the thoughts are getting powerful. So repeated thoughts, repeated knowledge makes a powerful soul. The ego is more powerful. And we know Lord Buddha has preached a non-soul Dhamma, isn't it? So it's like we are watching our own film, isn't it? And we are like actors in it. So it's our own illusionary film we are watching, the Shastrava film. So this power, the Shastrava power, is like the film director, isn't it? He is the one who is directing this film, the power. It is our life story. If we take the fan, the TV, the fridge, the AC, or any electric item, so it needs the electric power to function, isn't it? So as long as we have electricity, all these equipments will work. Without electricity, no power, and it won't work. So likewise, the Shastrava is building up the power. So you have to understand this system. It is a system. The power, the Shastrava power, gives the existing feeling. So once you understand this Dhamma, what will happen? The value is gone, because you know how these things are created. These things creates due to speed. So now you know that all are creations. Thoughts are creations due to speed. So this is not permanent. For example, you take anything, house, car, child, phone, mother, father, chair, anything. Anything is a thought. Even the language, the words we talk, it's a thought. Whatever book you read, it is a thought. Even if you take a call, that is a thought. Whatever you name it, it is a thought, a sense creation. So, if all are thoughts and sense creation, can you give a value to that? No, we can't give a value to that. So that is the big illusion. So once you know how this magic is created, we won't believe in magic, will we? No. No, we won't. So likewise, thoughts is a creation like this magic. It's a illusion. Actually, we are creating our own film, isn't it? So after you know this truth, what will happen? The value given to the thoughts will be gone. So what happens then? So the power which you wanted to keep a thought is going to diminish. So the most important happens after this is the itta sanyava, or the existent field will slowly turns into the anitya sanya, non-existent field. So this is not easy actually. As our Enhance explains, so one has to understand this illusion. Yatha bhutang pajanati. Understand the illusionary creation with wisdom. So this Shasrava power, the power of the zygote, will starts to diminish. It happens very slowly. So when we talk about cause and effect Dhamma, this vibration is the cause. The effect is light and sound. Then the cause is light and sound. The effect is mother, father, child, tree, and so on. Thoughts. Otherwise, the thoughtful world. So now the cause is mother, father, child, and tree, anything. And the effect is the existent field. So these thoughts have a existent field. When you look around, we feel that everything is existing, isn't it? This happens because the Shastrava power is always there underneath, which gives the push or the power to the thought. So Aranvasa explains this beautifully. because of this power, we get the feel that the world is existing, that the world is real. So now we know it's actually the Shasrava power. So this Shasrava power is taking us in this samsaric circle. Did we even know about it? No, we didn't. So, can anyone doing concentration meditation could find this Shasrava power and make it powerless? So, do you realize how wonderful these Buddothpado sermons are? One can only find and see through this with insight meditation. So once Aryan asked, how do the humans differ from tree? So it's because the trees doesn't have this Shasrava power. So understanding this insight meditation, understanding the thoughts and how it is created is very, very important because it's our life story. So now we understand why Aryan always emphasizes that this absolute truth cannot be taken with mind. Only with wisdom you have to see through it. Also, when Siddhartha Tapasa became Buddha and went to meet the 5 hermits, they were still doing the concentration meditation, isn't it? For a long time. But it has not helped them. They were only going on that path. They did not even know anything about insight meditation. So when Lord Buddha came back after a long time to meet the 5 hermits, they thought he is still searching for nibbana. Even though Lord Buddha said, I am preaching you a never heard before Dharma, they didn't understand. So this Dharma is to understand, not to sit and concentrate. Once you understand this insight meditation, you can use it in your day-to-day life because it is practical Dhamma. So finally, you will be able to understand the system, how the thoughts creates automatically, how the thought power is created by the vibrations of the senses. So once you understand that a thought is a creation, an illusion due to vibration, and it's not permanent, the value given to the thought starts to diminish. So Aryan Mahansa explains Shasrava is the vibration, the power behind it all. Once you know this Dhamma, which means how the thoughts are created, the Shastra power begins to dissolve. This power has taken you in the circle of samsara. So if we talk about the 31 planes of existence, all the 31 planes are creations due to this power. Power means also the self vibration or the defilements: desire, ill will, hatred, jealousy, and so on. The power, this power you feel within, that's the soul. It's actually a feel. So that's why Aryan Mahatma always emphasizes, one cannot take this Dhamma through mind. You feel the fire within. So that cannot be taken with the mind. You feel the fire within. Slowly this fire begins to diminish. So even if you are exposed to the same situation, you will feel that you don't get the burning sensation. So imagine you are attached to something or someone, and it's very valuable to you, and say you lost it. Maybe you lost a loved one. Sometimes you suffer for a long time thinking of the dead. So more the attachment or more the thought power, more suffering. So what happens when you see this Dhamma? The suffering will diminish. So even a 7-year-old child can understand this Dhamma without any bookish knowledge. Even a housewife, a person who is working in the paddy field, they can understand this Dhamma because it is very practical. So as usual, we invite you all to listen to this beautiful Dhamma. It's so practical. So when listening to them, you will actually feel the difference within. The fire within will slowly go down. So we are very grateful to you, Aryan Mahatma, for giving this beautiful Dhamma to the world. Theruvan Saranai, Aryan Mahatma. Theruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
Metropolitan bless you all. Welcome everyone. We worship Aryan Mahatma for his noble guidance. So we have been talking about how the mind is formed in different angles, we went back to the baby's level to try and understand the formation of the mind. Hope you follow it. So if there is no one here, if there is no self, what do we feel? That's the important thing. If there is no one here, if there is no self, what are we feeling then? Because we feel things. I think we talked about this yesterday. So whatever we are feeling is a stimulus. We feel it as something due to the ignorance. You have to get this correct. There are few things in Lord Buddha's Dharma that you have to get correct. There is only one stimulus at a time. That's one thing. Second thing is there is no self. If there is no self, what are we feeling then? Because we feel something. We feel alive. How does that happen? That happens because the stimulus is felt as a thing. Because it feels real. How does it feel real? That's the third one. How does it feel real? It feels real due to the illusionary nature of this, or the speed of the sensory functions, sensory organs. Yeah, these are the 3 or 4 things that you should never forget. What? Can we repeat them again? At one particular time, it's only one stimulus. So what life means is stimulus, 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 stimulus. We have to know that. You might feel it. Until you feel it, you might have to trust us, but then you have to feel it too. There's no self. Someone feeling everything. That's the second one. There's never a self. Then the question comes, then what are we feeling? Yeah, we are feeling the stimulus as a thing. That's why we feel as we. What is the reason for the stimulus to feel as a thing or as real? It's due to the ignorance. What are we ignorant of? We are ignorant of the way it becomes a thing. It's very important. So when you keep understanding these things, how the stimulus has become a thing, that these are the things that we are trying to understand, going back to the baby's time. Otherwise there's no use. It's not just a story for you to listen. It's just to feel it. Because the mind wasn't there in a small baby. Small baby just had the consciousness or the life field due to the speed of the sensory functions. So we try to go back to the baby's time and try to explain how there was no self-perception or a self-thought, but there was fuel for that. What is the fuel? What is the base? What is the reason? There's potential for this to happen. Potential for fire. You know, heated coal, that is the potential for fire. Any item in the kitchen to work, the potential is the electricity. Likewise, the potential for your self-perception and self-view is the self-vibration. What is the self-vibration? You felt alive. You felt the vibration there. How does that happen? There's a reason for that too. Reason for that is ignorance, that you didn't know that it was like that. How can you know? You don't know because you are little. What did you not know? If you're feeling something, it is the speed of the sensory function. I wish I can pour this to you. I can't. I just can't reiterate it again and again and again. Can you feel it? Can you feel the few things that I was trying to tell you? Basic things. If you forget the basics, there's no way that you will feel no self-perception. Because no self-perception is not a new perception. Like, you know, when you didn't know anything about COVID came into the picture. It's not like that. No self-perception is not a new perception. No self-perception is absence of self-perception. There has never been a time, a moment without self-perception in your whole life. Well, I feel. Self-perception is the normal thing for us. The duality is the normal thing for us. I'm here, the chair is there. I'm here, the cupboard is there. I'm here, the city is there. Yeah. I'm here, the family is there. The world is out there. The earth is there. The moon is there. The sun is there. Trees are there. Yeah, everything is there. I'm here. If everything is there, I'm here. Definitely. So that's the effect we are trying to say. So we try to reiterate the important factors. There's only one mind at particular one moment, one stimulus. There's never a self. There's never a person here entertaining these things. But you feel something, then what is that? That's a stimulus. You feel the stimulus as real, you are alive. It's okay. It's just trying and understanding this phenomenon. So, why do we feel it as real? Because we didn't know, the ignorance. We didn't know. It's a basic, very, very clean thing. We didn't know that these were, the consciousness was like quantum packets. We didn't know that nothing came to our eye. It's just a vibration of the eye which is telepathizing or synchronizing to the outside. So if there's no vibration here, there is no light out there. We didn't know that. We thought the light has to come into the eye. But this phenomena of synchronicity, it's another factor that you can't forget as basics. If you forget that, you don't know you. You don't understand that the basics are gone. What is synchronicity? What is telepathization? It's kind of new words that we are trying to reiterate. So it can be difficult for you. It's a similarity of when the vibratory nature or the frequency is similar, they become similar. Aranwanse takes a beautiful example of a tuning fork to tell this. One tuning fork is held in the hand and you hit it somewhere, it's vibrating very fast. That's the vibratory nature that we are trying to say. Imagine you the tuning fork. You are the tuning fork. Just imagine you become the tuning fork. So it's vibrating like that. And when there is another vibration, another tuning fork, they act as one. Another tuning fork with the same vibration. Now they act as one. They both vibrate with the same frequency. This is what happens when the frequency is similar. The nature of the vibration is similar. So when the vibratory nature of the frequencies are similar, we call it light. That's what happens. There's nothing called light. When the vibration of the eye happens, due to the speed of that, we feel something called light. We call it light. Mind you, this is very important. We call it light, but what we felt was just the vibratory nature of the eye. We go to the hearing. Hearing is there in the baby from the kind of beginning. Eye starts after, like eye function starts a bit later. But the hearing is there even in the fetus. So the hearing is the vibratory nature of the inner ear cells. Not the drum itself, but drum is the kind of the entity that helps the inner ear cell vibration. So in the ear vibration, If there's a inner ear vibration, it has the potential for it happens at the same time. You can't really differentiate them. Whether something outside is coming or inside is happening, no, it's the same thing. There is a vibration. You call it as a sound. But what happened there was just a vibration. You call it as a sound. You identify it as a sound. But what happened was just ear vibration. But ear vibration has to equalize with the vibration for you to actually hear anything. Can you feel that? So if you go to the skin, again, skin function is there from the beginning, even as a fetus. So what is skin? If you even do a research about the skin function, nowadays there's so many theories. We are in an era of real, people kind of know what is happening. It just vibration of the skin specific cellular functions. They are called, there are pain receptors, there's temperature receptors, there's touch receptors. They work very, very delicately. They work because there is a level. It's the same receptor which works for the hard surface and the light surface. It's not like out there. It's actually the function of this receptor. If the receptor is not there, if your whole body is anesthetized, or one part of the body is anesthetized, like in a spinal anesthesia, you won't feel anything. So it is a function of the skin. It's a beautiful thing to understand. It's a function of the skin that we call it touch. We call it crude touch, light touch. We call it fluidity, liquidity in Lord Buddha's time. But we have so much variations now, so you know what's happening. So light touch is the same function of the same receptor, the crude touch or the heavy way of feeling is due to the different levels of compression. So it's just a function of the skin. Do you get it? But how we feel it as a thing is due to the speed. This has to be realized. As Aranwa said, actually as Lord Buddha says, if you have a light, like a torch or like a lantern or like a pole with fire in the end, if you turn it very hard, very quick, with the great speed, you will see a ring of fire. But ring of fire is actually not there. But you can see that. That's the mirage. That's the illusory nature of this sensory function. You can see the ring of fire, but there's no ring of fire there. You can see the water, but there's no actual water there. It's a mirage. You can see the chair. There's no actual chair there, but there's function of the eye. Even function of the eye is itself is a fast occurrence of the eye receptor. It's a speed that you even see light. let alone chair. Because chair to come, chair to occur, the the eye has to lineate with the hearing, because the only hearing brought you the word chair. Can you get this? So the hearing brought the idea of chair. It's a word that you heard, but you were shown a picture as well at the same time. So the understanding directly comes as a new entity, chair. So you have, when someone says chair, you have a picture of chair as well. If I say Eiffel Tower, if someone is aware about that, they will get the picture in their mind. If I say cricket, what comes to your mind? Someone will be like, what is cricket? What are you talking about? Is that the small animal that sounds so bad at night? Like so loudly at night? There is an actual small creature, small insect called cricket. But there's a sport too. So whatever the way that we talk, if we ask, do you know the sport, the cricket? Oh, yeah. So you have a mental picture of the cricket too. You know what it is. So we kind of get the feeling, yeah, it is a thing. So there's always, that's how mind works. So when I say basketball, no one will think about a cricket bat and a ball. It's a different size ball with, and you're trying to put that ball into a hoop with jumping and putting that ball into a hoop. But you never think about that when you say cricket either. Cricket, you are trying to hit a small ball with the bat. Don't you have the idea, the actual picture of that? It's very important to understand this. Because this mind, because mind wasn't there in a small baby. Small baby actually didn't start to have the mind. But when the mind starts, with the first maybe amma or mother, mom. If we say mom, we have all the features of the sensory functions there. The smell, the warmth, the kind voice of amma, mother, and the picture, the photo of mom. Everything is there. But remember, even the photo is the first occurrence of the eye function. If you don't know the basics, it's very difficult. Even the photo was fast vibration, the speed. If there was never a speed, you can't see it as one thing. So the speed made you to see the ring of fire. Same way, speed is making you to see something. But how do you know what it is? That's due to the mind function. Which is beautiful, but you need to know this. If you don't know this, you think whatever you see is a flower. Where did the flower come from? Well, someone told me it's a flower. Yeah. And now you believe in that. Well and truly believe in that. Well, it is a flower. Why are you even questioning? It is a flower. Yeah, it's okay. It's a flower. You don't have to get agitated. But is the actual flower there? Who told you it's a flower? Well, someone told me. Well, are they lying? No, they are not lying. Never, no one ever intended to lie. Everyone thought everything is real. That's the world we live in. But even someone who understood this Dharma, awakened from this dream, still sees them. You know it is the flower. It's okay. But this alive feel is not there in an arahant because it's not felt as a thing. This is beauty of this Dhamma. Do you get it? Can you feel this? So there are a few other things I haven't touched. It's mainly about the small, going back to the small baby's time and trying to explain that how these things arise. So from milk, from mother, from father, from family, everything, there's another thing which is very strong. Me. Even if you are in the jungles without any human, and if you are being brought up by monkeys, so monkey mother will not take you to a mirror and say this is you, but still there's perception of you. Why? Because you feel alive. Every being means any alive thing. Every being feels alive. Every being that feels alive is scared to die. But how do you feel alive is the story that we are unfolding. Very important. Of course we feel alive. And how does this happen? So with wisdom, we can try to understand. So the ring of fire that Lord Buddha explained, can you see if there's no speed of the rotation, there's never a fire ring. There is fire, but there's no ring. This world you live in, the world you're talking about, family, village, country, work, Everything is same. That's the mirage effect. So just imagine I'm going to go towards the emotions. Okay. So imagine, because we talked about the synchronicity, didn't we? Yes. So imagine as a child, you heard, like maybe you are a teenager, you heard a song. Imagine you felt so emotional for some reason, with the meaning or with the sound, whatever. If you hear it, even the music, just not the actual person singing it, maybe the background music, if you hear kind of even part of it, everything will telepathize again with the emotion part of it as well. So you can feel the gush of enjoyment that happened previously. And that's normal. Because that's the synchronicity, that's the equalization of the frequencies. Imagine you liked ice cream so much, and suddenly there's some talk about ice cream. As an adult, you're like, wow, that ice cream, I loved it. And you can feel your whole system getting activated. Even saliva might come to the mouth, ready to eat it now. But what happens actually is there the synchronicity of the vibrations. You have to get this properly. Even a incident that made you angry, that hurt, an incident that hurt you in the past, which will be imprinted because that's what the life is, because it becomes a thing to us. So now, if the synchronicity is there, the similarity is there in the vibration, if something happens similar to that now, you will definitely feel everything that you felt before. And you're like saying, oh, it came to my mind, the past, I don't like the past. Why is it coming back again and again? Why am I that foolish? I don't want to think about it. So you keep on lamenting about these things. But what happened was simple, pure science. It just equalization of the vibration. Same thing applies to the self vibration as well. What is it? We were talking about vibration which brought life to the fetus, because there was vibratory nature of the sperm and the ovum getting together. This strong vibration. What happens? A strong vibration in the ovum with the sperm coming into touch. What happens there is actually synchronizing to a vibration out there. We can't say which one, but it's due to the very minute features of that vibration getting equal. It's a very random thing Lord Buddha said. It's very rare that the human life is brought on. What that means is that kind of a vibration level, vibratory level, it's in the self-vibratory nature. In the self-vibratory nature, you can have several frequency levels, and human is such a frequency level. Can you feel this? Looking at this whole life in a aviññānaka way or non-living aspect, it's beautiful. You can understand this. The vibratory nature of this can vary. If it's very, vibration is very high, it can be lower realms, maybe a dog, maybe a monkey, maybe a worm, doesn't matter. For some vibrations, you don't need to vibrate to a zygote. It can synchronize to anything, especially the Upapathika births. That is, you don't need a zygote or an egg. It just equalizes the vibration. Can you understand? What you feel as like out there, there's a possibility of synchronicity of that vibration to any vibration. Can you feel this? So not all the time you need a zygote or an egg, because when this vibration equalizes into a vibration out there, it is there, not here. Or it is here, it is not there. So no, it's actually coexisting. Kind of. But when this body dies, or when this body collapses without the formation of the thinking, because thinking stops, the body collapses. If thinking power or the stimulus power or the consciousness is ongoing, then the body is going, because the body needs a power originated from the consciousness. Or this system. So, if you actually feel this, it's very important to understand how synchronicity works, how a vibration equalizes the vibration of a zygote, and now it's a new vibration. It acts as a new vibration because there was, that some system stopped. Whatever the system, it doesn't matter. Some system stopped, and this self-vibration, because this is not actually a sensory organ vibration. This vibration is there because you took it as real. And it's actually not an actual entity. See, everything is complicated just by an idea, a thought, a vibration. That's self. That there is self, there is things. When there's when the synchronicity happens, when the vibratory nature, the frequencies equalize, we call it life. We call the life. We can see the baby growing, but what is important is not what mother feels. What is important is what baby is feeling, the fetus is feeling, just a vibration. I told you, at least once in a life, try to become the vibration. Try to find this vibration. Try to find your sasa. Try to find your tense. Try to find your own vibration. But because truth is there, because you know now very well, there is the speed of the sensory function. Folks, is very important. This is Dharma in one. Dharma in a handful. Try to become the tuning fork and try to feel this. One tuning fork was not moving, but when the other thing moves, this moves as well. Likewise, there was a vibration in the zygote due to the sperm and the womb, because sperm is the ovum. That vibration, because if there's any vibration, there's always synchronicity happening, equalization of those vibrations happening. You can't prevent it. It's nothing you can decide. I mean, there's nothing you can decide anyway. We just believe that we did a thing I'm trying to conceive. That's what you thought, maybe. Or maybe you thought, I'm never going to conceive, I don't want to. Maybe that's what you thought. It doesn't matter what you thought. What is to happen happens. What if there's a vibration, there's synchronicity. Isn't it beauty? So when you try to understand this synchronicity, it works very beautifully for everything that has happened. Likewise, the vibration here is very unique. This power is running the sensory functions, and slowly sensory functions start running itself because there's mind formation. First it was vibration of the eye. If there's no speed, you can't see anything, basically. I mean, this is very important to understand. If you can, it's very great. Anesthesia means you are actually stopping that happening, stopping the vibration, so you can't feel anything. So this, when the baby is growing, there is eye function as well as ear function as well as the touch function. They start to happen at the same time. You hear mother's voice as well as you see her. You feel like mother is talking, and then all these come together. Mom, or mother, or Amma. Where is this mother? Actually, there's nothing called mother. But is there something? Yeah, we feel like that. That is the problem. You feel like something? Yes, that is the speed of the sensory function. Can you understand this? Because you know that there is no mother. You know it's a perception. You liberate from that. What you feel is the speed of the sensory function. Because that's all what you had. That's the level. The speed of the sensory function is the basic level. It will not stop until your system stops. Because this speed is not going to stop unless the world stops rotating. Synchronicity is magic. I mean, it is magic. It's not magic, but it is magic. It appears as magic. Because when the equalization is there, it's weird. You feel as everything is existing. So slowly, baby is growing up now. Mother comes repeatedly. When you feel mother as a thing, the self-view is reinforced all the time, reconfirmed all the time. Can you feel that? When mother is felt as a thing, when father is felt as a thing, when the playing felt as a thing, eating felt as a thing, chocolate seems to be a thing. But you have to actually, people didn't know this. So we just thought they self and we acted on that idea. We acted with that idea that there is self. Can you feel that? That's sad, isn't it? Our kind of ignorance is leading us to believe that things that are not there. But Lord Buddha said, come and see. And Aranansi says, come and feel. In a fraction of a second, if you felt that this is not real, and when it is not real, you don't feel alive as normal, you know the difference. There's no words needed to explain this anymore. But the trick is to feel this. The practical side of this is doesn't match with your knowledge. It does match with how low your burning is. Okay, we go back to touch. Touch is very, very, it makes you to wonder what we are talking about, because you feel it as so real. You know, when you touch an ice cube, it's so cold. Yeah. Don't you feel it as real? Yes, we do. Or what actually happened? If you didn't have the skin, if you anesthetize, you can't feel the cube of the ice. Simple as that. Then was the actual ice cube there, or was you there? No, nothing. It's just the pulse vibration of the sensory organ that was interpreted as a very cold ice cube. What do you think? This truth is very important for you to understand, that yes, there is synchronicity of the vibrations. That's what you call seeing. But the speed made us to get that photo of the chair. But with the formation of the mind, now this is another level of realness is there. You directly feel the chair. Now it's a different level. You see chair, table, settee, carpet, living room, kitchen, bedroom, storeroom, staircase. Yeah. You have things now, you have people now. It's okay. It's the function of the sensory organ. Touch is misleading you. The temperature effect is misleading you, because you feel as, yeah, see, if you collide into a wall, accidentally you hit a wall, you'll be like, why are you saying there's no self? I just hit myself into the wall. Well, mind you, folks, who said that? That I hit the wall. It's not what happened. It was a touch sensation, yes. And the interpretation comes from the mind. What do you think? So if you keep understanding this, what happens? The power that you took as real goes slowly down. It goes down so much that it might come to a zero as well, the power. And it is zero throughout. We call that person an arahant. When we say the arahant has no suffering, it means this inner suffering, not the skin function. We are not talking about the skin function, because an arahant would feel the skin. would feel the light, would feel the sound, would feel the smell, would feel and would identify the thoughts as well. Thoughts will be used as a tool. It becomes a tool. Nowadays, thoughts control us. But for an Arahant, thoughts are just a tool. Do you understand this? This is very important to feel this. How you arise. This happens in each and every thought. What level of vibration you have is depending on how strong the stimuli is felt, how strong it is felt as true. That's the strength of the me at that particular moment. So the 31 realms, again, you have to get this properly. So going back to basics. What are the basics? There's one particular stimulus at one point. Only one sensory function works, whether it's a basic 5 sensory organs or the mind. So mind also can act as a sensory organ because sometimes you just randomly think, thought comes. There's a reason for the thought also. There are clues and triggers. But that's how this works, like equalization of the sensory function frequency. It's very important you understand this basic. There's only one stimuli at a time, given moment. There was never a self, but we felt a duality. We felt as if I'm here, chair is there. And we are trying to understand then how that happened. That happened because of the stimuli is felt as a thing, not because there is a self. Actually, the duality arises when the stimuli is felt as a thing. Duality arises. You can't avoid that. It's inevitable. If that is there, this is. If that is there, that is there. What if the existent field is there? Life field is there. If you feel it in the beginning, if you feel it in one moment, it will shatter your view as there is a person here. Why you feel ongoing as is due to the speed of the sensory function of the mind. Mind works so fast. I said the stimuli. It's only one. You can't feel it because it happens so fast. It's a speed that makes you get trapped inside this mind. That's why when the speed is slow, you can feel the truth a bit more usual than bit more. You can feel the truth. That's why in Lord Buddha's time also, small walking tracks, forests, So these mental pictures, you have mental pictures. That's the perception level. Mental pictures should come again and again for you to have a view. We have a view that chair is there, and it was there yesterday, and it will be there tomorrow. This is a view. Same way, there's a view that I was there yesterday. I'm here now. I'm here and now. Yes. And I'll be there tomorrow. This is very dangerous. The way that you actually believe it. It's nothing like that. Nothing like that. What do you think? So if you understood this system, can you actually be a fire? It's very interesting. This ring of fire, we talked about the ring of fire. The self-perception is also the same. You fill the existent field because of the free speed of the sensory function. And it brings up that alive feel all the time. Because they are vibratory nature, the vibration is equal. So that's how you are born in each and every stimuli. Can you feel this? Each time the existent the speed of the sensory function, if you feel it as a thing, there's definitely this self-vibration tuning in. And there's self-perception and self-view. But even if the self-view is broken by knowing this and actually feeling it, if you actually feel it, so you can come to the path. When you hear this, you become a stream enterer anyway. That's why we call it stream enterer. You enter the stream. It's upstream now, not downstream. Downstream is believing everything is there. I am here. But this is upstream. You become a stream enterer. But to the next level to happen, you have to get this thing, you have to feel that this truth. To feel the truth, if you know the truth properly, you can feel the truth. But for that to happen, actually, none of these stimuli can be true. At least once you have to feel that stimuli is not a thing. That is where the out of mind experience can arise. Because the mind is a very thick thing, felt as a thing all the time. We are talking about one stimuli. So if it is the touch, or when we say walking, but what we felt was only the touch sensation of the feet. Just imagine like that. I mean, you can see things, you can hear things when you walk. I'm just taking an example that you felt the touch of the skin in the feet, and that was the only thing out there, even though you thought that as a walking. So the walking When the walking thought is not real, if you liberate from it, kind of, it's not felt as a thing. Directly you feel the vibration of the speedy sensory function. That's the speed that you are feeling. If you knew properly this Dhamma at that particular moment, the alive feel will disappear because you know that it is not the truth, it's just the speed of the sensory function. When the alive feel is not there, you feel a way that is what we call as no self-perception. That's the absence of self-perception that we had all the time, absence of duality that we had all the time. So what we feel is just the sound or just the vision, just the touch. Because the actual sensation doesn't go away. It's very minute now. It's not crude, very minute, but still you feel it. But you don't feel that duality. You don't feel as you are existing. This is the beauty of this experience. It's very important for you to feel this, because unless you feel it, you don't actually believe in that. Whatever you heard is only heard. For you to feel it is the most important factor. So if you feel it at one moment, you know definitely that there was never a self, but what was out there was just a stimuli. But what we told from the beginning, multiple times I reiterated the same thing, that those things, you don't need to reiterate them again and again to yourself, because you have felt the no self-perception. This is felt in one stimuli only. But that resolves so many things when you enter the next path, because now there is confirmation. After you have the confirmation, only you enter the next path. Next path is actually reduction of your defilements. Actual power that you had from the view is now reducing because the view is broken. It's like, when you try to stop a vehicle, you know very well in an accident, this is nicely explained. You brake hard, but still the vehicle is going. You have braked fully. There's no way you can brake further. There's a full brake, but this vehicle is slowly going forward due to the speed. That's what it feels like. Even though the vehicle, the brake is applied, due to this, the power it had is slowly going forward and might even hit the front car. Even though you know that you have fully braked, it feels like that. There's one particular moment you felt you're not there, but because of the power you had, it feels as it's going, it's happening. Yes, it's okay. You know it will stop anyway. Isn't that beauty? It's a reassurance, isn't it? Yeah, that's the reassurance that you have from Lord Buddha. If you feel this now self, Dhamma, this power will reduce anyway, and the supreme bliss will be there. Why do we call it supreme bliss? It's super happiness without needing anything to be happy. It's super tranquility without needing anything to have the tranquility. This is super awareness. You feel everything without burning. Isn't it beauty? I mean, even to talk about that is beauty. I mean, it's really important that you feel it. Life is very short. Why don't you all try to feel this? I know you have work. I know you have no time. I know you have so much responsibilities. You need to feed your children. You need to get up and go to work. You feel like relaxing. You feel like sleeping. The body needs a break. You have to clean yourself. You have to clean the children. You have to help your parents. You have to help your partner. When you go to your work, you have to look after the people at work. You have to do some work as well. So you get paid money to maintain this body and maintain others' body. It's okay. But once in a lifetime, once in the whole samsaric journey, you haven't felt this. So we invite everyone to feel this. It's a beauty if you can feel this. It's a state of super happiness. Happiness without any boundary. Happiness without needing anything. Happiness, you don't need money for that. You don't need a house for that. You don't need a family for that. You don't need a friend for that. You don't need a partner for that. You don't need even your body for that. You don't need even your mind for that. It's just tranquility. I invite everyone out there, if someone heard this part, if someone is hearing this Dharma, come and see. We invite you, come and see. Listen to this and see. You don't have to believe in this. You just have to explore. I know there are people out there who are willing to explore actually. There are people who are interested in spirituality. There are people who are interested in science. There are people out there who are interested in physics. People out there who are interested in knowing the truth. There's people out there who are interested in not suffer. Like they don't like suffering. They want to be happy. So invitation is here. You don't have to worry too much, because you don't have to do anything. You just have to understand what this truth is. And if you understand, you will really feel it. And if you have questions, you can come to our question time, Sri Lankan time, 3 to 5. Sri Lankan time, 3 to 5. We have a question time. We have a discussion time. You can talk about your vibration. You can talk about your suffering. You can talk about the stimuli that are burning you. You can talk about anything. There's no judgment. It's very important that you unburden yourself. Because there's so much burdens, but how the burdens are there. Burdens are there because that stimuli is taken as real. Do you get the idea? If you to have questions, you need to try and understand this. This is an invitation to venerables out there who have tried 30 years, who have tried 20 years, 10 years, meditating so hard. They're all really, really very important people because they are trying to understand this Dharma. We invite every one of them, if you can, listen to this and see. If you hear this by any chance, listen to this and see. There's nothing to lose. You have nothing to lose. Nothing to worry. This is about understanding your vibration, understanding the consciousness, understanding the self vibration, self perception, and self will. If you really understand this, it's very easy for you to feel it because slowly the importance of the stimuli goes down and it becomes so easy for the out of mind experience. And even when you come to that, you know that what you felt is just the speed of the sensitive function. It's very important. So we invite everyone. We kindly release this to the world. We kindly release this truth to the world, thinking that will help every one of you, or some of you in that case. We feel you, we feel your suffering. And how do we feel that? Because we were in that stage at one time. After listening to our announce's truth, slowly it sank into our system and it changed our system. So the ability to look at the world not with ignorance, with science, without the ignorance. It helped so much. The burning is not there. You still see things, you still do things, you still work, you still do your responsibilities. And at the same time, we are trying to help the other vibrations to calm down. We are trying to spread this non-vibration so that every vibration is feeling this. Vibration is toxic. Vibration is suffering. Vibration is maintaining the suffering as well because of the will. This has nothing to do with any religion. This has nothing to do with your spirituality. This has nothing to do with your money. This has nothing to do with your knowledge, your education. This has nothing to do with your body, beautiful, whether it's beautiful or not. This has nothing to do whether you are like a 7-year-old or a 8-year-old. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just feeling this Dharma. There are vibrations out there closer to the non-vibration. They are feeling the world with so much suffering. They know they are suffering. There's always a mask about this suffering because we don't want to admit that, There are several things in the world that prevents you from admitting the truth. If you are in one fraction of even monks or venerables, if they are in one aspect, they can't really say another thing because they will be evicted from that group. So we have so much restrictions, but you know the truth. Just first, you don't have to do anything. You just try and understand this and liberate from your suffering. And then everyone will feel that. So we invite every one of you. Try and listen. If you don't understand, because we have, our due to our inabilities to deliver this proper, there may be things that you don't understand. So from Sinhala, Sri Lankan time, there is 3 to 5. There is a discussion time. So please come and ask questions. You don't have to listen to this. We are not forcing anyone to listen to this. This is for people who are looking for truth. We worship Aranwanse as our noble teacher. Thank you, Aranwanse. Thank you, everyone. May Triple Gem bless you all.
Good afternoon, everybody. Therun Sana, sir. Therun Sana, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 74. When you let go of thoughts, the attachment or the dislike towards thoughts begin to dissolve. This is called viragaya. Tatra tatra vipassati. The stanza above means letting go of each and every thought that you receive at that moment. Even though we talk about letting go of every thought, what we receive is a long string of thoughts. Whichever string of thoughts you receive at one time, let them go. You need to have a huge wisdom to let go of thoughts, and this does not happen all at once. To let go of thoughts, first you have to be aware of the thoughts that come to your mind. Second, you have to know that thoughts are akusal. Thoughts take you in a cycle of rebirth and death, samsara. Third, you have to know that right path to attain nirvana is when you develop an awareness not to get attached to thoughts that you receive. Fourth one, in other words, letting go of thoughts is a kusalaya, a skillful action that helps you go on the path. When you maintain awareness according to the 4 points given above, you automatically begin to increase your mindfulness and you begin to come to your base every moment. This practice of mindfulness will take you on the path to nirvana. When you maintain a steady mindfulness to analyze every thought that comes to your mind with awareness and wisdom, your practice of seeing every thought begins to improve. It is very important that you learn to see each thought that comes to your mind. It is necessary for the Vidarshana meditation, because if you learn to see a thought as soon as it comes to your mind, you will immediately be able to apply the truth to that thought and be aware that the thought does not exist outside, and know that it is only a thought. Terosana, everybody.
Sarana Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us. Uh, I'm sorry I joined a bit late because I had a problem with my connection. So as usual, we all worship Aryan Mahanse, Sarana Aryan Mahanse, and we warmly welcome all of our Dhamma friends who have joined the Zoom discussion at this moment, and also our listeners via other means like YouTube. So this is our English Zoom discussion from 2:45 to 4 p.m. We have been discussing about the thoughts and the mind, and also the importance of understanding this process of thought formation and how the mind is working. And we briefly discussed about the types of meditations also. And we now know that the concentration meditation helps in some way to calm down the mind, but it doesn't actually help to complete the process of this full understanding. And we also talked about the mindfulness, and we mentioned that it is slightly different from what is generally practiced in the most of the Western world and also some other countries. So basically in Buddhist teaching, what we have to try is to understand how these thoughts are formed, what is this process, and what is meant by the mind. And also, when you understand this process, we know that there is no owner to this process. There is a system functioning, and that understanding itself helps to sort of cool down or some form of uh, calm down the agitation of these thoughts and the mind. So that is what it really means. That is what is it's necessary or the important, because we know that thoughts manipulate uh, this physical body. So whatever we are doing as day-to-day functions, whatever we are talking, all are manipulations of the thoughts. Thought has a power. That is how it acts with this manipulating process. So I think I will invite Dr. Kokila and the other Dhamma friends to start the discussion. Theruvan Saranai.
Devan, we can start the discussion on any topic. Actually, I also joined a little bit late, like 1 minute late. So the book reading was, I think, about what was it roughly about? Mainly about the Pratipada, is it? The Pratipada or the...
Yeah, actually I missed the first part. I don't know whether Surangika was there or Shani. Will you be able to just tell us briefly? It's okay. I think we can start on a topic that maybe from a question, or we can start something discussion around those facts, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, mainly the Pratipada, I actually didn't hear that part. But anyway, when we talk about the 4 steps in the Pratipada that the R.N. Vanse has introduced, it's actually this understanding mind again, which is no other different thing, which is understanding how this mind works. So we usually have we have chair, we have everything outside. Usually understanding that it's a perception here is kind of the first step, because the mind, if you dream about the chair, you just understand how do you feel that the chair is in the dream. It is the same chair that it is outside if you dream about the same chair. So how come you get that perception again? This is actually science as well, how these perceptions work. So we keep understanding that the outside is actually, even though we projected it outside, there is definitely a projection, that's fine, that's normal. But even though it is projected as outside, it is actually a perception in the mind. And then the next step would be the understanding the perception of the chair or the sun or anything in that sense is actually, it's not actually real. It's formed from the vibrations of the collaboratory effect of the collective effect of the 5 sensory organs. If there are no 5 sensory organs, there's no formation of a mind. So you can understand how, even in, if you think about in scientific way, how the sound. So if we talk about the apple, which we have taken before, the apple sound, how these things, the picture, the color, the taste, the smell, this all there in the thought of the apple. So understanding how this system works is so beautiful. It is the most important thing is understanding the truth. So understand the science, basically, science of living, or science of how we feel alive, or how this world of us is happening, how this film is being broadcasted, basically. So when we understand that it's just a vibration of the sensory perceptions, we go deep into the sensory perceptions. It's just an experience of vibration. What happens there is the fast vibration only. That's the feel. Even the 6-week baby, which where there's no information yet, there's a feel. They don't know whether it is, whether it's a blue or the pink. They don't know whether it is, even, good smell or the bad smell. They don't have any specific perception, but there is a feel. There's a vibration. So there's that power is coming from rapid vibration of the very speedy occurrence of the vibrations lead to feel the light. So when they vibrate together, when these sensory organs vibrate together, the thought or the chair, in that example, chair is there now. So after some time, we directly, repeatedly, when the chair comes, we have so much ideas about the chair, so that comes as well. If you like the chair, you just get, you have that idea about that. So we have so much whims like this. The way you like things, like if you are in a tribe in the Amazon, what you like there, or what you get inspired by is different to like a city dweller who would be having a pattern of living. But the problem is because that this is all felt as happening here, and then the view has come that this is I am doing these things, I'm saying, then there are my way as well. So whatever the dream, whatever the environmental factors, whatever the cultural aspects, social aspects, so everything brings about my way, my things. You can put anything there, actually. It can be my attitude, it can be my way of clothing, or my way of living. So these things keep increasingly, like you get used to that, and it becomes you, basically. So if you really question who am I, the there's a problem when where you keep researching about who am I, you can't find you. So then actually you keep understanding this is the power that we have. Because if you say my body, it implies anyway that the body is not you because it's my body. Then how can't, if it's something mine, my bottle, definitely it doesn't imply that it is you. But then we keep saying it's my eye, my body, my leg. So we keep understanding that it's not that. Then body can't be me. Then what is you? Then you automatically goes to the thinking process. Maybe thinking process is mine. But then we say again, my thoughts. The thinking process, if the thinking process is me, whether we have some power over that, we don't. It works on its own. Even if it doesn't want that to work, it keeps working. So, and then we understand that there is a power though, there is a feel that we are alive even though these things are me. So then we understand by Dharma, the truth, that actually this misunderstanding or the understanding of self is a misconception, where it is because there is a power here, we have actually got the view that there is a self here. So that's how it happened. Yes, Joel, do you have a question?
Yes, doctor. Day before yesterday, you mentioned flow like a water kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain how it works with Dhamma? Flowing like a water, that life has to flow like you live. It's like you're flowing like a water. You have to just go on. How does it work, doctor?
Well, you can look at that. That's like a sentence. When we use that sentence, we can look at it from a different angles. Yes, but we look at it from the no self angle. When we look at it from the no self angle, because there can be self angle as well. When you look at it from the no self angle, when there is no self here, in the sense there's no additional power here.
It's a feel, no?
It's a feeler.
Yeah.
Yes, Saran.
It's not a thoughts. Non-soul. Non-soul Dhamma is the Buddha's explain. It's a feel. We can experience it. So why we are understanding the truth? Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. No? There is no non-soul Dhamma. Somebody is doing. He is there. No? How is talking about non-soul? That is why. It's experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth? How is creating the lights? How is creating the sounds? How is creating the smell? How is creating the taste? How is these senses are creating? How these senses are creating? This sense creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's it's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor, and your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. It's a there's a process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is realizing very important. You know this the final what is the final one? You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product. Is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is creating the product. The effort is your systematically it's happening. Nobody's doing smell. It's a mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating is your feeling. It's a hot and cool, smooth and rough. This 5 sensor, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is the look? What is the pitch? Eye creating? What is sound? Eye ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? These 5 senses creating one time. What is the sound? What is the picture? That's why. That's together combining these 5 senses creating. The effort is a thought. It's a thought. It's a sixth one. So mind sensor. Mind sensor is this 5 sensor creating together. Its effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is the chair. Chair have picture. Chair have sound. Chair have smell. Smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sensor given the smooth and rough. You see, the kindergarten time. What's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch. Yeah, that's a That's a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena paras. The meaning is you are living on your sensor, within your sensor. You are living. What is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dharma, cause is the sensor, effort is together. No, together coming. The effort is the mind sensor. The 5 sensors together coming. Mind sensor is the effort. Otherwise, especially the thought, how is coming the power is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism, is I creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration, eardrum like that. It's your ear creating your new to sound. You know, this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Manchisutra. Yobante viditwana majjamantana lipati tamruhi mahapurusho seda simbali maga. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power is somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different and is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is that's why is waves is happening. That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is why different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Like that, magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that, different is there. Electric power also, you know, that's the, how is coming electric power? It's a rotating in the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no? Especially this power. Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thoughts power is? How is thought coming to power? No. You are looking the chair. You have field. Chair is existent field. Chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there, alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this alive field? How is alive field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's talk about this. Nahidang atta katam bimba, nahidang parakatanga. You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically is happening. What is? Power is there. Existent field is there. Otherwise, alive field also there. So how is alive field? How is coming? Existent field? Where? So what is existent field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there. You know, there's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the world. Your nose is the world. Your ear is the world. Ear given you to sound world. No, I given this picture world. This sensor given you to this world. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound world because you are deaf. Your eye not working. You are blind. No, you can't see. So like that. This world is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata loco loco. This senses is your world. That's the meaning. This senses not working, you have the world. That's why. You also not there. Other side. This world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because you know this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading. That's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's the Buddha's word. That's the Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening. No. How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is to be feel. Yeah. Truth is not to understand. Truth is to be feel. But truth won't understand. No? First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. No? Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the knowledge is the knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only in the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Lord Buddha. Yeah, what should the Lord Buddha want to do? How is liberate the mind? No, that's why it's very important. Yeah, how to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah, yeah. How to feel beyond the sense? It's very important. Yeah, yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility. No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No, yes, because someone understood the truth. He have a cage because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this understand. That is why inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. Inside meditation is understanding one. That is why dependent origination very important to understand. First Dhamma discourses Buddha's one is Dhamma Chakrapavatana Sutra. Is the Tripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? What's Buddha explained, the five teachers? It's not concentration matter because five teachers already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth. He is doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he won't experience. After he know this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay, calm and cool is coming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting and you are doing exhale and inhale and you are doing concentration meditation. At that time it's okay, but after you wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. You are in the normal life. there's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilement is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements? Oh, you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process someone won't first you won't understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the field. What's the field? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, is ego is fading. Defilements are fading, same this. That's why your inside come in tranquility. It's peaceful mind, calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand after what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally is happening. It's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it. But thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now. It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding. But not enough understanding. You won't experience. Satyajnana is the truth. Is here. You won't understand how is creating this. How is creating these senses? How is coming the life feel? How his thoughts are coming? Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's the Krutya. Buddha's word is Krutya Jnana. Second one. You can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort. Tranquility. It's very important this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? This experience is important.
Yes, Aryan. Thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. This Christian or Hindu or Muslim or yeah, it's a religion, it's okay. This is not a religion, this is Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I am really calm and cool with myself because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think
Yes,
I have.
You're talking about Joel, angry?
Yeah.
How long you are here in this Dharma?
for I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week? No,
One and
couple
a
of
half weeks I've been here. Yeah.
exactly. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I
Yeah.
mean, like that, just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind without
Come
getting
out,
stuck in the mind.
come out of the mind and what are you talking? Come out of the mind and
Come
yeah.
out of the mind and come
Yeah.
out of the senses and live in that, nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is come out of the mind? Nobody is here. No. System is working. No. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody is come out of the mind because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None of them. System is working, nobody is doing. Minds is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing, he won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No, do you understand what I say?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, that is why otherwise, what is this? What I think is what is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature, no? Son is we are the Son, no? That's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is everybody is a Son, no? Because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Who's the Son? Son is everybody's Son. Yeah, who's after give after death? Someone happened death. After we are going, it's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we is a Christians is doing Papa Char is a word is single word is Papa Char is opening the everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thoughts. After what happened, that's the nature clause. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically is happening. But Jesus, no Jesus. It's a beginning. He's a there, no, what's the word is? He's coming to Himal. So 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and he's talking about the truth. What's the truth? If we are the son, the father is is the father is who's the father? Father is the nature. That's why we are the sons. So otherwise, loving talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. Nobody is here. Everybody is same. That is why it's a real loving. Is asalvasita premakaram is a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about Jesus talking about loving, loving to everybody. So after I think is first I think is this is the I think is the my feel my feel is Jesus talking about the Buddha same Dhamma truth. Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, variety, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book. Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also writing the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That's the truth, I think. Religion is, I think, it's a fail. 100 years sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to truth, whole world, because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not. It's not real. Because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming. Muslims are talking about the other programming. One God they are talking about other one. But Christians are talking about the other program. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here, no one is here, system is working. That is the truth. Someone understood this, how what is this happening here? It's okay, no problem anywhere. Because nobody is here. Or nobody is here who's suffering, who's sadness. Nobody is here, no. Who have sadness, who have suffering? No suffering, no sadness. That's why tranquility is here. The system we won't understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth because the science is here. It's a vibration science. We are talking about the how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is a circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody humans. We are talking about 800 million all world 8 billion humans. So they all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, no? Everyone have one wave. Everyone have a wave, no? Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. This example is the phone number. But you know what I want to say? Does your mind also like this wave? This wave is systematically is happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the circle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening in everything. That's why we are explaining that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening here. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. Wave have the power. That's why. It's not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about. Latin word is after death. Where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth. You are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But wave is there. Yeah, that is you. That's your circle of birth. Wave is there. Power is gone. Wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dharma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody is same. Everybody won't know the truth. Someone don't know the truth. It's like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking. I don't want religion. I don't want religion. It's okay. You don't want religion. It's okay. But you are something happened to you, fever or something, injured or something happened, you don't like to death. You want to still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want to still here because you are here. You are thinking, someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know. He's talking. He don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there. Suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth. Someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only the thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only the thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this. How is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind. No, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming. That's the thoughts. Is power is sparking power. Is combined. Is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here. No one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second. No? This present moment. It's not real. No pain, no anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is coming from history or any, that's type of talk. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, it's a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Yeah, same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark only. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No. What do you think about Suraka? Yes, Suraka. Do you understand? Do you hear me?
Yes, Saranai.
Suraka, what do you think about Joel? No, Joel question is come out of the mind. Nobody is come out of the mind. It's only the thinking. It's not out of the mind. It's in the mind. I'm joking. It's not happening because someone is there. What do you think about Suraka?
That is a gradual understanding, Mahansa, because the more and more he realizes that without the senses there is no world, and if there is no world, there is no I or self, then the question itself, or the question itself, yes, that he asked itself won't be real to him. So he'll understand that gradually. So the more the senses and the world, how it gets formed and how the mind is constructed, I think he'll understand that gradually.
Yes, it's very important. It's very important. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is there. Suranka, what do you think about that Dharma? Real Dharma. No one is here. What do you think about?
Yes, Answer. So the more and more the realization comes, the deeper the understanding is. There's only the process that is occurring here. The sense of self was always tied to the fact that we believe the world to be true. And when we understand that this is only happening due to the speed of vibration and it's the function of the senses, we know that the entire world is arising out of these senses only. And the self-view is also being formed by taking this world and objects to be real. And with that, when we take the objects to be real, only we get that sense of these things existing, that these things are there. So with that feeling of existence comes the feeling that I am here, and the feeling of a person here being alive, experiencing this so-called world. And the more one sees the truth of that these are things that are only perceived, and the perception, how it gets formed, then the underlying current is gradually fading, because the notion of self and the self-concept itself falls away. And the inner transformation gradually occurs. And only with that the feeling of I-ness and the self-view and the perception as well gradually starts diminishing. Yes, I have answered.
What's thinking others? Oh, Kokila, what do you think about?
Yeah, Haranans, it was a so beautiful sermon. Actually, Joel joined us seeking. He didn't like the anger. He didn't like the irritation he got. He didn't like the anxiety he felt. He didn't like any of those things. So he came seeking happiness to this discussion. He actually felt so good about and from the moment he listened to Dharma, he felt so light. Getting this no self angle is not that difficult. At the same time, it's not that easy as well, because we are so used to that. So there's always someone seeking happiness. So that someone seeking happiness is actually there because of the self-view. Because I'm seeking happiness. I want happiness. I want to feel better. I want, light feeling. But this Dhamma is quite different to that, because concentration meditation, why people in even Buddha's era, they did the same thing. They were seeking happiness. They didn't want the suffering, but they were trying to find a solution. Nowadays also the same thing. They are trying to find a solution. They can do chanting. They can do, concentration meditation. They can do a lot of things. They might go for hiking, a lot of things. But the problem is the temporary effect of these things are not going to, it's not going to last. So we all know that it's not going to last. So as soon as there's a trigger, there will be triggering points everywhere, you go back to square one. You go back to where you started. So how this Dhamma, the truth, actually understanding the truth is so imperative, so important, that there wasn't a self at all here. And then how we are seeking is due to this power. We seek every moment. We seek even the feel, we seek the feel. We seek the dream. We can like chair, we can like money, we can like the job, we can like the kids, we can like the family. We can even kill for anything, like for an example. So it can go to that extreme, but
Kokila, I won't say People
Yes,
won't
sir.
enjoy because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. It's a
Yes.
mind consciousness. It's a consciousness won't existent. Consciousness meaning is existent. The
Yes, sir.
consciousness can't understand this stuff because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. You know, this eye consciousness and the ear consciousness together coming, that's a mind consciousness. Consciousness meaning is perception, how becoming the consciousness is the power. That's why
100%.
what every thoughts how we are using the thoughts with the power. The chair is there, something there. But what is Dharma? How is chair is coming? Someone know. No power is there. So no consciousness power is there. That is why Anidasana Vinyana. Vinyana, we are talking about the consciousness. Anidasana Vinyana, consciousness have the power. Power is disappearing, consciousness normally going. That's right. The experience is very important. What is this experience? Practically, experience is nobody's here. That's a tranquility. Tranquility is the experience, effort. Personified Dhamma, effort is a tranquility. Tranquility, no, the feel is non-soul feeling. System is happening, you can see, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste, everything is happening. Nobody's there. Because no any value. Stimulus are normally happening, but value is not there.
Yes, sir.
It's very important because very important this is the truth is very rare. It's not a common because no it's a experience. It's an internal transformation happening. Nobody is doing this. It's not a common. This Dhamma is not a common. It's not a rally. It's not a common. It's very very rare. This Dhamma is not easy to understand because people how understand this because people want something to they want something. No, everybody wants something because it's the mind. Mind want another step. So that is why people thinking after death they are going heaven or anywhere. But you know, someone understood this truth. What is death? Death is only that. So no. So okay, now our time is gone. No, we have 5 minutes. Joel, what do you think about non-soul? Nobody say that's the experience. That's the Buddha's explaining. That's the real Buddhist philosophy. Is a dependent. What is the dependent origination? Nobody is here. Is a thought how his thoughts are coming, how his thoughts power is coming. How finally none alive feel is here. None alive feel. That's why Nisato Nijyo Sunya. The Buddha's word is yeah, Netam Mama, Neso Hamas Venameso Atta. Netam Mama. Who am I? Nobody is here. Netam Mama. Nobody is here. Neso Hamas. Nothing. So what's outside is real? No, it's not real. So, Neta Mama Neso Hamasvi. You haven't anything because you are also not here. Everything is not real. That's why everything is raw thoughts. That's why Neta Mama Neso Hamas Nameso Atta. That's why life is disappearing. Nibbana is there. It's a tranquility. That's the truth.
And that tranquility will be there.
Yeah, tranquility is there.
Whatever the circumstances of the life, because the life actually flows like kind of things will be happening because you have the 5 senses and the breathing is happening. There will be something happening every day, but this won't change. So the feeling, this feeling is not going to change by whatever the experience. Experience is there, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just flows. That was actually the answer to that question also. It just has to be felt. That was our answer to that. Just has to be felt. I think Joel can feel that because Joel is actually into this some or other, because he's getting more than just happiness, just not getting angry, or just not getting irritated, or just not getting anxious. That's not the target here. This
Yeah.
is something permanent.
No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we want we want to see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know. How is talking about the nibbana? Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's the nibbana. What's nibbana? Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. We are using this word. Fading the defilements. Fading the our ego. That's a nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see, the material Patavi Apo Tejo also vibration, no. That's why the light also waves, no. Sound also waves, no. Heat also waves, no. Hot also waves, no. Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the Dharma. What is Dharma? Is this how is life really coming on? Who are you? How is this word that someone understood? Everything is this spark. How much you have value? How much you have? How much you have how much you want this word? You have word. How much you want this word? That's your ego. That's your level of ego, because you are there. So your eye given you to a mountain, no sun, no moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind, no? You think you are first time this world is coming, what's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun, no moon? Have you earth? Have you galaxy? How silly. You know, insect have the world. Insect have on the Jupiter or anywhere.
Okay, I
Anything.
found this on the web, but do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circus system is coming. It's AI, I think. It's okay. It's unbelievable, no? This Dhamma is unbelievable. I know this many guys who were other religion have question, because they are talking about they are in somewhere, galaxy or universe or somewhere. But this Dhamma is not that one. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is true.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you just do that, the function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this this body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening excel and in here is sister. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise. Because you are not in here, everybody is you. That is why Asal was into Premakaram. Is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he's a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he's talking of loving kindness is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real. That's the Buddha's word, no. It's the same, no. It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is the everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is squirrel, no? Sprint. Sprint is the Brahman. It's a speed. Sprint rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? Is a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? It's a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is everything is a system. You won't understand the system. What is the system? It's a nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesus, or it's not a Brahman, no, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dharma, if someone understood the Dharma, he knows everything. Dharma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokila?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why.
Even that can be misunderstood. Yeah.
After becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here. That is why. I'm not a god. Hey, Upaka asking, are you a god? No, I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody is here. Meaning is, Buddha word is, meaning is nobody is here. Jail. That's the real Dharma. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it. Because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not a blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth. Whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want our programming humans mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human have. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why animal have a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling, no. What do you think about Suranka?
Yes, Saran Mahansa, very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat ekka mama gamanak yanawa because even in the Buddha's days.
You can speak that English. I'm going with me.
So, I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something.
He
Yeah.
thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost
Someone
himself.
knows, Suranga, someone know the pure truth? What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim? No? That's only the board no.
Yes,
On
of
the
course.
programming no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what is happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No, it's a mithya dusti. Yeah, it's a dusti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dusti? It's a
Misconception. Yeah.
misconception. It's a dusti. Otherwise, it's a power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a sirasa, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. it's a chittaro waves. What is this? Waves. Oh, we can explain. You know, body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not is stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last briefing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is telepathy is the same tuning fork like that. It's the same vibe is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there. The vibration is same is there as you. That's a circle of birth. Is how is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers. It's a waves. It's a system. This system we can is stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. Is how is there waves? Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real Dharma. You can experience it. It's a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody's here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. It's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay. You haven't done the experience. It's okay. You left this. You leave this. It's okay. No problem. Because why we don't want to cheat anybody. We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. You know, chair have power. That's you. You are not in the chair, this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How is telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha is talking about apatitita vinyana. This apatitita vinyana is the nibbana. This is talking about the power. Perception have a power. Consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. Speed is vibration speed. That's why skanda is Buddha's word. Everything is skanda. What is this skanda? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this. Is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood this. How is this happening? This like this lighting ball circling the speedily. This circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How circle you can see? Is speed given you to this price. Second, that's the consciousness. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? Is a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception. How is becoming the consciousness? It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, our power. It's very important. Majja Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life feel is an ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is happening. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato, Nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay, I think it's our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranans.
Yeah. Because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What's the humans are talking about? God, I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can because 1,000 is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say. What is the 31 worlds? What is the 3 worlds? Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Trilokanatha, Samma Sambuddha. What is how is Buddha talking about this 3 world meaning? It's not anywhere. It's our mind. It's thought haven't power anywhere. That's why it's gold also. It's a our vibration is a not high powerful vibration is here. It's a world is smooth is here. Rough world is here because the vibration is huge here. Power is there. Huge power is there. Ego is there. Maniya, Makkato, Atimani, Kukkuro is a Buddha's word is. So power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey, but you more than ego is there. You are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why it's vibration every time. It's converting every time. Vibration is various of type of converting. No, that's why the spark. This vibes not but same here happening every time. This vibe is changing happening. That's why this 31 world we are talking about. It's very important, no?
Thank you, Aran Vansi. Thank you.
Yes, Jack. You want to study because you want wisdom. I know you are in thirsty. You are in hungry. You want thought. You want truth. I think you are. You have. You are like that me. That's why I'm talking about to you. Because you are finding the truth. You want truth. That's why my duty is I would do. I won't tell you the truth. That's why message I won't give you. So your part is your side. You can find truth. It's your part. It's okay, Jay. Yeah, Jay. I'm glad to meet.
Me too.
Yeah,
I like to meet you as well.
yeah.
I like to meet you. I felt you today. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. It's okay, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Terus sana Suranka, terus sana Kokila, terus sana terus sana again. You are a good friend
Thank you
for
for the
me.
beautiful
It's okay, terus sana,
namaskar.
terus sana.
Terus sana.
Peruan Saranai, I worship Paran Wahanse for his noble guidance. Today also I'm going to be reading the book called Freedom from Mind, published by the Buddothpada publications. These are based on Zoom discussion summaries happened during the year 2023. Participant asked, Peruan Saranai Aryan Wahanse, due to some thoughts occurred in the mind in the past few days, I'm asking this question about the notion of an individual self. Now, the vibration that occur or craving created by the sensual desires, anger and ignorance, do these concepts give the same idea or refer to the same meaning? The self? In that case, the fading of the craving, anger, ignorance refers to the fading of the notion of a self. Therefore, can I ask you whether arupa or formlessness is equal to the concept given above? Aryan Mahansa explains, the feeling that things exist is as same as the feeling that self exists. The feeling that things exist is also considered as formlessness or arupaya. If things exist, self exists. If things do not exist, self does not exist, and vice versa. These are equal. Then the participant asks, within the process of abhisankaranaya, that is, recurring thoughts creating seeming objects or things, when the child is learning the concept mother, this situation occurs because of the vibrations and the reconstruction. When the child learns the concept mother, does it automatically turns into the notion of an individual self? Aryan Mahansa explains, what kind of talk is this? This is not about anything that you said. You have to start from a different point. First of all, you must go to the beginning, which is the first knowledge of how the former thoughts have come into existence. In order to know how a wall has been created in this moment, we have to know the origin of the creation of the wall at the very beginning. Now we have to go back to the time When we were infants, an infant does not know what wall means. Defilements cannot be planted in that mind. Therefore, it is a radiant mind that he or she has during this time. For an infant, a sound is only a sound. An image is only an image. An infant does not know about an existence of a soul. These sounds, images, and the rest are created by the vibrations, and it is also an illusion. Due to the vibrations and the wave system created by it, sounds and colors are constructed in the senses. People with wrong views believe that these are coming from an outside. This is natural occurrence. An appearance and disappearance happens in every moment. For a baby, due to vibration, sounds, colors, and images appear in the senses and disappears. This happens with each sense, and these are related to activities. This situation is very delicate. It cannot be solved by people with common thinking patterns. Nahidan attakatan bimbam nahidan parakatan. This stance refers to with the rising of cause arises effects with the cessation of the cause. Cessation of the effects occur. With the association of the four elements, Upadaya Rupa or derivative are created. Upadaya Rupa refers to the formations occurred in the senses. Now we have to look into the rapid speed associated with the vibration power and the various powers it creates. We feel we see light because of the eye consciousness. The sparks created by the vibration system make various sensations and feelings. Images and the mind consciousness. They become powerful with the influence of the above stated phenomena. With the sensual activities, jati or birth comes into existence. At first, for an infant, everything is limited to sound, color, we feel we see light because of the eye consciousness. The sparks created by the vibration system makes various sensation feelings. Images and the mind consciousness, they become powerful with the influence of the above stated phenomena. With the sensual activities, jati or birth comes into existence. At first, for an infant, everything is limited to sound, colors, etc. However, with the vibration and the influence they create in the mind through the recurring sensual activities, a situation similar to the power created by a rotating flywheel happens. And a thing gets created. Then trees, chairs, mother, walls become real in the mind. If there's a thing, there is a self, or me. Now, with the combination of all these, a notion of an individual self gets created. If there's a wall, there is this person or who see the wall. Now, do you understand that the notion of a self cannot be referred to a person? The notion of a mother, brother, or house, all these are only thoughts. When a thing exists, the concept of self exists too, and vice versa. These are creation of the vibration and senses, they do not exist anywhere. To consider something that is created due to vibration as things that come from outside is only a wrong view. We never find anything from the outside. When I say this, someone can say or question, then how do we feel this hardness or softness? You feel it because of the skin that results in the sensations. Various animals have various senses. The way they feel or see may be different than how we see and hear. Within the population of 8 billion people, each person gets his or her own creation associated by their senses. But the type of senses we have are the same. These are part of the phenomena that being created and disappeared. They are impermanent and continuously changing in nature. All are only creation due to vibrations and sensual activities influenced by them. They do not exist anywhere with the influence of the Chattaro Mahabhuta, which is solidity, liquidity, heat, and air elements. Everything gets created in the mind only as thoughts. Finally, these are only mental formations and illusions. A creation, just like the window, vibrates when it is lightning and thundering. In other words, these are not real. When certain conditions are met, they simply appear. Participant asks, during the time my friend became sick, I was maintaining the awareness. However, when a problem came up, I felt that my unshaken mind turned into shaken mind. I focused my attention to the particular situation and realized that this is as same as the three worlds, which is Tunbumi. Currently, the consciousness is able to detect the shaking of the mind as it comes up. Is mindful awareness necessary in order for the vibration to come to a zero level? What is that vibration? R.N. Mahanse asked. Participant explained the notion of a self. R.N. Mahanse explains, please give an example. Participant, I felt empathy for her. R.N. Mahanse, okay, how do you find a story about a self in a thought? Participant says, I have tied up the notion of a self into the thought. And then R.N. Mahanse explains, what I understand is that you have a thought, that the self is present. There's no such thing here. We have discussion this situation in a prior discussion. Most of the people are in this level. People get misled here. These discourses offer the essence of the pure Dharma as Buddha had taught. Maybe these are not valued in Sri Lanka. However, the entire world gets peace through these discourses. After following these discourses, arahants are created. These are the same sutras that Buddha had taught. In your case, thoughts have taken the power over you. The reason is the sensual world, giving value to the sensual world associated with the perception of form or formlessness. There's a situation that can be experienced that in any thought or in any kind of perception, that the notion of a self does not exist. This can be seen only through inner calmness and quietness. And with the supreme wisdom, with the quietness, all chores are done in a normal way. This can be explained as the Adhigata Samadhi. It is apparent that most of the people cannot experience this level. The reason for this is that purification has not been completed. The spiritual situation can be detected only by Dhamma vision. Buddha's Dhamma doctrine is magnificent and deep. The Zoom discussion on Saturday, 23rd September 2023. Participant asked a question. This is also about the same question that has been discussed in the morning. You have explained so very well how a power can be created through thoughts. According to the Majjhima Sutra, we get thoughts according to the knowledge and what we have been learning. Within this stanza also, as you have explained, this is scope of it. When we understand the truth of this by examining the two ends, which is existence and non-existence, the power in the concept of a self and an outside material world become powerless. Isn't it true that it's only limited to a thought? It is just a thought when thinking of an outside world. Yes, it is accurate. Participant asks, I have another question. You explain this concept as this to an ordinary person. Reality is the outside world. You also brought out the concept of the Majjhima Sutta. You dotted the white paper and explained how things turn into a duality. Then you explained the concept of the telepathy system, which is called Samanantara. So, does the karma niyama occur due to the duality? Please explain if you think this is appropriate. Aryan Maharshi explains, the duality comes into existence because of the speed of the vibration that creates the two ends. When a spinner rotates, it rotates this way and that way. A power within is generated due to the process of the rotation occurs on both sides. That means within two opposite ends, plus and minus power created. Um, it says, Yo Bante Vivichana Majje Manta Nalipati refers to this process. Then things become real, and this is only an influence generated in the mind consciousness. These two ends exist only in the mundane plane. The liberation from this refers to the Arya or supermundane plane. To perform meritorious deeds and non meritorious deeds, the existence of the past, present, and future times are relevant. The five aggregates and clinging to the sensual objects or the outside world get created. Just like the two fireballs on the stick that creates the fire circle, which is an illusion. These two ends of existence and non-existence create the aggregates to circulate and create all types of illusionary things. They are not real, only illusions. Honestly, even there's no existence of the two ends. Participant asks, the infant does not find anything from the outside. He or she has a radiant mind. R.N. Mahanse explains the level of the function in the five aggregates are equal in the infant and an arahat. However, the arahat achieves this level through quality understanding. He has seen through it. You cannot say that regarding the child. Arahat gets feelings, however, there is no power of influence in them. When craving due to desires, anger, and ignorance are in the existence, a self is also existence. An arhat is free from all these because materialism does not mean anything to him. And he does not see any value in anything like the mirage water. Participant. Does this happen when the self and objects get faded? Aryan Mahanse says, No, it is not the object. It is about the craving that disappears. For an arahant, the things appear only impermanent creations. They are not real to him or her. Participant says, are you talking about the extinguishing of the burning fires in the desire, anger, or ignorance? Just like the Majjhi Sutra explains, when we feel that things are not real, we get to the stage of putting out the fire. You're talking like this only because they come to you as thoughts. This is not the path. This must be cleared. A thorough explanation is needed for that. Not only about the illusion in the mind, we should also talk about the thought patterns the people have. Most of the people talk with the notion of an individual self. Everything must be captured by super wisdom and super awareness. In your Savitakka level, which is concentration with applied thoughts, there is a truth you bear. However, careful observation is needed. The awareness can catch both Savitakka and Avitakka level, which is the applied and sustained thoughts in the mind or non-existence of them. However, these steps can be realized according to the developmental level each person can acquire. At this point, the most important thing is the ability to understand with inner awareness and the ability to knowing what existence and non-existence are. The difference must be fully comprehended. We will talk about this topic some more on a future occasion. Participant, you understand the defilement I have in the mind. Yes, I would like an explanation. Aryan Mahansa explained, the path to nibbana can only be available through super awareness. There is no other way. And the conversation ended. Morning Zoom discussion on Sunday, 24th September 2023. Participant ask a question. The explanation you have presented according to the Madhya Sutra on the reconstruction and continuously changing nature of the perception, I would like to know whether these two represent the same meaning. Aryan Mahansa explains, yesterday the question raised was, it is about the continuously changing nature of the perception and the cause of the creation of a soul, and yes, this stanza is about the changing nature of the perception. Even before one person goes away, the next one is created. This happens according to the Chitta Niyama, or the natural occurrences related to the mental formations. However, the cause of the occurrence of the soul is not this. The construction of the perception is related to the construction and the changing nature of them that creates a kind of power. In Aryan Mahansa's words, which is current, due to the continuous influence and reconstruction, which is abhisankaranaya, that it creates. Along with the process, changes happen over and over again. This is how the influential power abhisankaranaya is created. Now the result is the occurrence of the five aggregates or skandha. Even Abhidharma talk about the same thing when you say the occurrence of the skandha, or to observe the coming and going of the subject, or seven rapid mental formations, or volitional mental formation, or Arya or noble morality, Arya Kanda Sile, all of these refers to the same thing. Cessation from the clinging means to see the truth in the subject by observing the origin and the cessation of the object. The natural occurrences related to the mental formation or chitta niyama has not been created by anyone. It is a natural event with the arising of the mental formation, which is sankhara, arises in the mind consciousness. If light is available, colors are created. This is common to all six sensual bays. Within this system, through the reconstruction over and over again, perception takes place, which leads to clinging. In reality, there's nothing existing here. According to the speed and the vibration, the quantity of the light also fluctuates. When the sparks are stronger, clinging becomes stronger. Accordingly, in the sensual world, outside phenomena becomes real. Vedana, Sanya, Passa, Chetana, Manasikaro, Uchati. This means feeling, perception, contact, mental formation, and deep reflective thoughts occur over and over again and become stronger. The true doctrine is as same as rapidly flowing stream. Even the quantum theories about this. However, this was originally discovered by Buddha. This is a rapid flowing flux. He said this 2600 years ago. Buddha shows the way to stop the dissatisfaction and the suffering. With the false belief and a wrong view of an existence of an individual being, suffering comes forward. For example, if you look at a TV, the images appears because of the electric circuits in it. To get rid of them, if someone tries to destroy the image and objects coming from the outside, it won't work. You cannot destroy the circuit either. What should be done is to stop the wrong notion of the self and the energy frequencies that creates the notion that takes place because of the reason given above. With this attempt, the frequencies, the influence from the vibrations, and the whole process discussed above become net neutral. In other words, the shaken mind becomes unshaken. Kampite, which is the kampite, turns into akampite. If the influence from the vibration continue, the next world or the senses of individual being continues. Another set of senses get created. Please note that there is also a changing nature in the process. After the end of one vibration, another vibration takes the former one's place. This is the place where the continuation of the seeming soul takes place. The end of the world is only in your mind. Your shaken mind and the changing mind are the world to you. According to Buddhist doctrine, creation of a shaken mind or an unshaken mind is entirely yours. As long as you find sensual world and as an outside world, you cannot see the truth. This also refers to the factors of the creation of an individual being and the liberation from the vibration. There are also bhavanga and the cause of the bhavanga chalana, the factors of the creation of the individual being. Bhavanga chalana means the disturbance caused by shaking the bhavanga or factors. Then the destroying of the being refers to the process of stopping all of this, which leads to a non-existence or nirodha. Now, if we talk about the karma world, out of the natural reasons, the occurrence of the 6 niyama dhammas are established. Karma niyama is one of them. The telepathy system does not work at all times, which is samanantara. Because the Buddhist doctrine disregard karma world, the two ends that refers to there is this thing or there is nothing, atta, nata. These ends also disregarded. The telepathy exists only if two things are equal. If they are not, the system cannot work in the situation. Things change continuously. Therefore, the telepathy system also changes with the changes that happen in the system. That was the reason why Angulimala attained the nibbana. The Buddha turned the notion, the murderer, into an arahat by giving Angulimala the noble instruction to bring a change in him from the notion of a murderer into a very high spiritual level. The discussion we are having today is extremely high in quality. It is magnificent. What is the date and time today? Participant says it's 24th September 2023 at 10:48 a.m. Aryan Vahanse says, Sikha eka upajanti, sikha eka nirujjati. This change made his mind turn into the opposite level, which led him to reach the Nibbana. It is essential to get help from the Buddha or noble friend, which is the Kalyani Mitra, to attain Nibbana. Participant asks, is this the bliss of the experience of the emptiness, which is Sunnata Cheto Vimukti? Aryan Mahansa explains, without an inner spiritual change through the true Dharma, nobody can get rid of the notion of a self. You can only do it by following the path accurately. As long as you associate thoughts, the situation cannot be achieved. Within the inner spiritual change, a delicate situation in the mind takes place. Frequencies do not reach a higher volume. This delicate situation in the mind can take you to the 31 world systems through your mind. Celestial world, the world of steaming radiance, which is Brahmaloka, Apasara Brahmaloka, and the Brahma world can be reached. This happens through the delicate situation in the mind. A dog lives in the animal realm. He knows man is vicious. Without knowing what the three worlds are, there is no Nibbana. The three worlds are sensual world, form and formless worlds. In this delicate situation, there is no soul presented. An arahant experiences and sees these worlds and the complete dissolution of them before he or she passes away. He or she would not express this situation to anybody because he or she does not have the idea of a separate existence. The thought, this is the last breath, is his or her last thought, and this is how it happens. He or her mind reaches all abodes, and once they are reached, come down from the infinite base of neither perception nor non-perception to the infinite base of nothingness, and to the infinite base of consciousness, and to the infinite base of the space. After that, he reaches the jnanas with the applied and sustained thoughts, where he could think of the last thought, which is, this is my last breath, and then passes away. This is the process of reaching the passing away or leaving the physical body. Now, Aryan Vahansa revealed this to you. You need to qualify to reach this level through the inner spiritual change. It is just like without the required and necessary qualifications, you cannot get a particular job or you cannot go to country that you like. You must qualify. In the same manner, there's a spiritual procedure to be followed. The next is the Zoom discussion had on Sunday, 24th September 2023. Aryan Mahansa explains, I have been The participant says, I have been listening to your discourses continuously and feel that they are truly magnificent. You show how to proceed without falling into traps. Also, in advance, you tell us we could go wrong. You describe things that can happen when in the past. The notion of a self can be recognized through awareness. So, very well through your guidance, isn't it true when I say that it is only because of the notion of a self that selflessness becomes invisible? When the notion of an individual self does not exist, selfness continuously exists. Am I right? Aryan Mahansa explains, you are correct. This can be observed only through transcending conscious mind, transcending the awareness for sensory perceptions, or aviññānika manasa, and not thoroughly conscious mind, saviññānika manasa, which means when objects given by the senses become real and the idea of a self continues to be there. Buddha uttered this many times. Union of the sensual activities, which is sambodhyo, creates this way. So, everything is completely covered by this notion of an individual self. It is not easy to be in the notion of a self and look into selflessness. The things such as clouds, objects, shapes, colors, sounds are only an illusion in the mind created by the senses. What we feel in the senses cannot be found anywhere. Isn't it true? If we get different senses instead of what we have, we could have become lunatics. If we get something other than the senses that we are used to have, it will be too much and overwhelming to us. We are so used to our five senses and activities. We cannot handle anything else. Have you heard the story of the uncivilized man who killed a goat? After this action, he went to a lake to drink some water to quench his thirst. He could not drink water because he saw only blood in the lake, just blood. The whole lake was turned into blood. That was what he was experiencing. Whether he went to wherever he went, water turned into blood. Finally, he came across an arahant, and when he got a glass of water from the arahant, still he was seeing blood in it. When he mentioned this to the arahant, he poured the water into his mouth from his own hand. That was how the man quenched his thirst. He was unable to drink from his own hands. So we understand that if activity in the senses change, everything else change. There is no self or a doer here. Another example, if we feel that someone is very nice, and if another person says, no, he is a very bad person, and all other negative things about him, or perception, our perception can change. These are all sensory acts. That means these are only thought. Let's listen to another example. These are the experiences that I had 15 years ago. If we think gold is valuable, it is valuable. If we think it is not valuable. Everything is like this. The insurance agents sell life insurance policies. Actually, they are selling only a blank form. In their mind, they always want the buyer not to stop making the payments. The premium the buyer is supposed to pay monthly. Why? Then the paid portion of the money can be owned by the company. This is how these companies works. This is only selling of thoughts or emotion. A person who is a farmer is more honest than those people. I give up these things. Actually, we run around the rupees. When family members, mother and brother pass away, the thought, what is the meaning of all these, came to the mind. is going around the rupees, the purpose of our living. The animal are at peace. The man is not, because people are entangled in making plans and having hopes. So the peace cannot be achieved, no peace and rest, because they do not understand what peace and tranquility mean. They cannot get into spiritual path. If someone correctly follow the spiritual path, he will have liberation from this mess. What is this world? Are we truly advanced, always thinking of how to attack another person? They are lost in the illusionary world created in the mind consciousness. Illusions are not real and cannot be found in the outside world or sensual world. R.N. Vahanse has cleared the fact to you. Peace and tranquility can be found only by recognizing the truth about the illusional mind. There is no end to this either. According to what is created, the soul disappears and appears with the next creation. It is due to this changing nature and we feel alive. It is also this change we explain as the speed. The change that occurs due to the vibration makes these differences. This occurs because of the Chitta Niyamaya, the natural occurrences of the mental formations. But within the power of the reconstruction or recurrence, which is Abhisankaranaya, the notion of self appears. These are the reasons for the notion of feeling alive. Next Zoom discussion had on the 8th August 2023. Participant asked, Teruvan Saranai Aryan Vahansa, I pay my respect to you. My question is about the concept that it is not possible to own anything, which you also talk about according to Buddhist philosophy doctrine, Nisatto Nijjiva Sunyo. Now we receive a pension from the government. Please tell me about that. Aryan Vahansa explains, you are a lay person. You do not take the four necessities for a living. You ask this question because you are still holding on to the notion of an individual self. If there is a self, existing self, everything is also there, including a salary. When we say Nisatto Nijjiva Sunyo, no self can be found. An Arya does not come across this problem. It can be compared to the blowing wind. There's nothing to hold on to and there's no value in anything. For example, when seeing the images on the TV, they do not have any impact or effect on you. Everything is available. However, the senses are neutral and therefore the feeling of a self does not exist. There's another aspect we have to consider regarding Sigma. A method of limiting his necessities only for the four essential cannot be adopted. The reason is to be alive, he or she might have to eat at odd times. Even the Buddha or the Siddhartha body was treated by noble Jivaka, physician. The Vinaya Pitaka, one of the three baskets which explains the method of behavior and discipline for monks, does not have to be followed by monks who are weak and ill. The thoughts of Arya and the thought of a lay person are not the same. In the aspect, there is nothing called salary for them. The objects are only used without making them mine. If someone has the feeling that I own this item, then of course that person is not a noble Arya. Participant says, after seeing the truth in the subject matter, a skill developed to make me see even a slight defilement that absorbs the mind as soon as this happens. The super awareness takes over, destroys the defilement completely. R.N. Vahans explains, this refers to Sakko Rujuko level, which means the defilements are not completely destroyed. However, this person is aware of the defilement when they capture the mind and with straightforwardness make an attempt to get rid of them. Even a stream enterer gets defilements. Until a person reaches the Arahant level, defilement appear at varied level. In other words, they are not completely eradicated. The people who are following the path never doubt the doctrine. Also, true Arahant never advertise it to the world. If someone is not an Arahant, this discussion is about the straightforwardness or Sakko Rujiko Sujiko. Some preachers are not aware of defilements, but they preach and talk about the results. The people who make an attempt to destroy defilements never talk about the results. When following this path, mindful awareness and mindfulness are very important to follow. Some people who think they have achieved the arahanthood are mistaken because underneath the mind conscious they have the notion of an I, me or mine. Nibbana is far away from them because Nibbana cannot be reached by knowledge. If someone thinks he has knowledge and tries to understand arahanthood through that knowledge, this is a huge mistake. He or she is only limited to just knowledge, and it is also another concept or thinking pattern or thoughts. Thoughts refers to an existing soul. Nibbana path refers to ending the concept of a soul. How can a person who's entangled with an idea of I am very knowledgeable be an arahant? The entire Buddha Dhamma focuses on putting an end to the cycle of the birth and death by giving up the feeling of being individual or by experiencing selfness. A complete selflessness refers to the arahanthood. What happened here is the feeling of being individual self is gradually fading and finally completely eradicated. This happens only through supreme awareness. Participant asks, what is Ogatarana? R.N. Vahans explains that if this refers to putting out the burning fire created by the defilements, the person who is in the path after recognizing the defilements watch carefully how they fade. Even in silence, he or she recognizes his or her own defilements as well as other people's defilements. Such people become extremely straightforward. This refers to spiritual advancement. Participant says, that is the reason why we need the guidance of the noble friend, which is the Kalyana Mitra. R.N. Mahansi says, yes, indeed. Next Zoom discussion happened on Sunday, the 8th August 2023. Participant says, Aryan Mahansa Theruvan Saranai, the place where it indicates that without the involvement of the mind, when actions are happening, which is Kriyasita, or the place where it or the place where it indicates everything is only colors. And if we try to describe this situation, it it can even be assumed that these are seen because of the ability to see. Ability to see is connected with the karma, which is prasada rupa. If I say due to karma, ability to see is created, I feel that there is a possibility that karma has a part in this process. R.N. Mahansa explained, in Abhinna Deshana or the Buddothpada discourses presented with the super wisdom, it was clearly explained that Buddha Dhamma is based on cause and effect. Buddha Dhamma is based on cause and effect. The situation you talk about does not reach the karma world. The creation of A fire circle refers to the union of the aggregates and sensory ability. In the same manner, when two fireballs attached to the two ends of a stick make circle, due to the rapid rotation, in reality there is no fire circle. In the same way, due to rapid vibrations, forms, sounds, color, taste, smell, and sensations are created. They cannot be found anywhere. They are only illusions created by the influence of the senses. Even these vibrations do not exist anywhere because of the 54 rupa particles. An ability is created such as prasada rupa, which is ability to see, hear, smell, etc. This is referred to salayatana loko, and Dhamma sparks. For example, the color is created due to the rapid speed and sparks that vibrate in an unimaginable speed, or the whole process creates the feeling of a being individual self. Now, where is the karma? Just like when thundering and lightning occur, the windows shake. These are sparks. In the same manner, according to the speed of the sparks, sensory bases are created. Is there any problem in that? And where does karma exist in this situation? Within the spectrum of the Buddha Dharma, there are no problems. We incorporate colors to images. The ability to see refers to the same thing. Chakku Prasada Rupa. All of these are creations occurring due to vibrations, cannot find anywhere. The movement of the eardrum shakes due to the sound of vibration, occur from moment to moment, and there's no truth in this. The vibrational power affects various particles, and in reality, even sounds, colors, etc. are illusions. Just like waves in the ocean, these are also waves that comes and go. This is also similar to what is seen on TV. A vast number of vibrations and waves combine, and also new creations of waves can be generated. For example, smell, taste, sensations such as hot or cold, vibrations are limited only to an infinitesimal moment. Sounds, color, taste, smell, all of these combine together and turn into one appearance. If we go back to the fire circle is created through process. In the same manner, the five sensorial creations rotate in rapid speed, creating a sense of individual being and objects such as mother, house, tree, etc. The cycle, the illusion get created in this way cannot determine whether it has been created. It cannot be pinpointed any location for a Dhamma spark. Even we cannot find a particular starting point in the spark. In a vehicle, it is impossible to find where the current is generated. Truly, we cannot say which point it is coming out of the battery. This is just an example. The ownership cannot be given to the flesh in the body for the power created by the mental power. Any physician does not have the ability to predict where the current is generated in the nervous system. Physical body does not have anything to do with this. That is why it was stated that we come across the mind as a wave, field. You are trying to absorb Dhamma via knowledge. Your question was about karma. As long as we inhale and exhale, the sparks would not stop. This comes These come into existence through the medium of physical body. But this system does not belong to the body. When the body becomes inactive, it gets discarded. However, the energy waves continues as frequencies. Aryan Mahansi is now talking about the frequency system. The entire world is created in a fraction of a second within a spark and disappears in a fraction of a second. Within the vibrations, how other changes take place had been exposed to the world only by the Buddha. The whole process is based on energy vibration. In that case, there's no possibility for a self or soul, which is only created by delusion, due to not knowing the truth. This is also referring to the delusional mind, which appears due to vibration. When vibrations are stopped, the situation refers to an unshaken mind or still mind, a akampati state. This situation is equal to the superior wisdom. The wisdom occurs only through a super awareness. In every thought, awareness is available. The unshaken, which is akampita, mind is equivalent to the super awareness. Please explore the Buddothpado discourses and also listen to this, the Buddothpado PeoTV discourses, because you can find the wisdom series there. It is the true Buddha's teaching. And I'm going to end today's discussion with the saying here: the path to freedom from thoughts, the path to freedom from suffering, the path to freedom from ignorance. This is the Buddha's path to ultimate freedom and bliss. Thiruvan Saranai, everyone. I worship Aryan Mahansa for his noble guidance.
Thiruvan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. Today, 18th February, from 4 to 5 a.m. in the early morning. May you have all the opportunity to listen these Dharma sermons through the Buddothpada PeoTV for 24 hours. May you all be well, peaceful, and protected by the Triple Gem. Okay, then let us begin our Dhamma discussion with the Dhamma talk with gratitude for this rare opportunity. I think may this moment become a doorway to understand compassion and inner freedom, free from firing. I thought today to discuss about the Four Noble Truth, why it is important to know about it when we are thinking about the path to Nibbana. So before we talk about the path to Nibbana, we need to clear all the tangled points. That's why we need to speak those kind of tangled points. Actually, if we think what does nibbana really mean, we can't say. It is very difficult to give a direct answer, because without if someone haven't realized the Dharma, it's very difficult to understand. So ultimately, nibbana is nature that cannot be grasped or held on to. It's not something you can reach through thinking, and it's not even a feeling or special experience. If you have experience of feeling, there is a soul. There is I am experiencing there. I have feeling. That is not the nibbana, because someone might think when hearing the Dhamma, when listening to those Dhamma sermons, and they might think they might understand what Buddothpada was also saying, that there is no external world and internal world. They might understand, but by thinking, that there is no external world, and then here I am in this body, there is no person, and thinking like that way, there we can't reach to that condition or that state. That is not based on the mind. That's why Aryan Hanse always talking about nibbana means the not the thinking process, or not the mind. Rather, the mind simply becomes free from the things that used to hold us, push us, and hold us down. The Lord Buddha revealed the Four Noble Truths because they show the true nature of our experience. And the Lord Buddha wanted us to understand why suffering appears, how it continues, and how it can completely seize us. How we can come out of that cage. These truths are not theories or beliefs. They are realities we can observe within ourselves by seeing them clearly. We can discover the path that lead the mind to freedom and peace. Earlier, those days, we learned the Four Noble Truths as a lesson in Dharma schools. But when the true Dharma begins to reveal itself within our own experience, we realize that our earlier understanding was only a surface level idea. There are lots of misunderstanding what we learned in our childhood through Dhamma school, Sunday Dhamma school. We see that we had been holding the teaching in a slightly mistaken way, because we had not yet seen their living reality inside the mind, because we never learned about the mind, how the mind has formed, or paticca samuppada, or satara satipatthana. What are those? What satara satipatthana means, or even we didn't hear when we went to Dhamma school. So actually, we haven't any practical experience about the Dhamma. That is the truth. Even though we learn the Dhamma in Dhamma school, the Four Noble Truths, the verses we memorized, the Jataka stories, we will listen those Jataka stories. We never really practice the teaching in a practical way within ourselves. We mostly learn the words, repeated the lessons, and remember those stories, Jataka stories, but we didn't look at directly at our own mind, how we are firing from inside. We never see in ourselves to see how this truth actually works in real life. I think that is the important part. If we go to the Dharma school, that's what we should learn. So if we think what is suffering, what is the cause of suffering, what is the path that end suffering, these four noble truths are the very essence of Dhamma, essence of the Dhamma. And the teaching of dependent origination, in Pali words Paticca Samuppada, is simply another way of explaining the same Dhamma. I think Aryan Mahansa always emphasize this point, always show these are the same thing that we are experiencing. Realizing the nature of the mind is the path that frees us from suffering. When the mind is understood, the mind becomes free. And when the mind becomes free, suffering naturally falls away. This is what the Lord Buddha called noble freedom. The path to end suffering is nothing other than understanding the mind. That's what finally we understood. And then that's what finally we realized. When the mind sees its own moments clearly, craving, clinging, becoming, it naturally lets go. And when letting go happens, freedom appears by itself. This is why the Lord Buddha called it noble freedom, the freedom that arises from wisdom only. It doesn't arises from mind. That's how we can say freedom that arises from wisdom. How we can say like that? Because you are, if you realize this true Dhamma, you might recognize what is the wisdom, what is the mind. Then you can differentiate and you can distinguish and you can understand about the between the differences between the wisdom and the mind. This is why Buddothpada Aryan Mahansa always says nibbana means not the mind, it is a wisdom. This is why Buddothpada Aryan Mahansa emphasizing this point again and again, because the human mind is the key. If the mind is not understood, nothing else can free us. The Lord Buddha has emphasized this because the mind, human mind, is the doorway to freedom. Suffering arises in the mind, and suffering ends in the mind. Suffering arises only when there is something to cling to. There is something to cling to, and someone who clings, a thought becomes painful only when we give it your power. Suffering arises only when there is something to cling to. If there is a someone or a person who takes that thing personally, suffering becomes active. When a thought is seen as just a thought, it loses its solidity or power. A thought has power only when we give it a power, and it receives power only when there is a person who believes it, who grasps it, or who identifies with it. Then suffering arises within us. If we search for what suffering really is, we see that the fire burns only when the mind gives it fuel. Without fuel, it can't burn. Suffering is the fire that appears in the mind. But when there is someone who believes the thought, protect it, or identifies with it, the fire keeps burning, always burning. First, we need to understand what is suffering. Then we need to search for what is the cause of suffering. Is suffering caused because something external appears? Or is it because there is someone inside who reacts to it? The mind's reaction is the cause. Why? If we think because an external object is just a sight, sound, smell, taste, touch, or through thought. It has no intention to hurt us. Also, it has no power by itself. It cannot create suffering on its own. There need to be someone to cling in on it. It's like Aryan has showing us, like in a battery, if the plus and minus in the battery, both sides, if the plus and minus don't meet together, there is no results. There is we can't see any light. This is exactly how suffering creates. Suffering is like a fire that needs two conditions. An external object is one side, and the internal clinger is the other side. So when these two touch, the fire of dukkha or suffering appears. But if either side is absent, if the mind does not grasp, the circuit is broken and the fire cannot arise. If I don't clearly see the cause of suffering, and I don't clearly see how suffering is created, then how can I ever be free from it? If I don't see clearly how suffering is created, then I can't be escape from that. We don't escape suffering by analyzing it. We escape suffering by seeing the moment the mind grasps. Awaken to this moment by seeing our thought process, how it's arising and disappearing. When the mind sees its own clinging clearly, the cause becomes obvious. The freedom from suffering becomes possible only when we clearly see the cause of suffering in the very moment it arises. And also when RM has explained all the time, if we don't know about the cause of suffering, we never can get escape from that ignorance or suffering. When awareness of satya is steady, and the mind is still with the present object. We can recognize the thought that appears and see its illusion like nature. Only then we can be free from that suffering. That's what we need to understand. Understanding of the dependent origination means also seeing how the mind constructs experience and freeing the mind from that construction. Dependent origination or Paticcasamuppada is not a theory. It is the moment-to-moment creation of me, mine or suffering or mind object. Mind object, there is a mind object mean I am here. The same thing. If there is a object with, if it is real for me, that means a soul is there. There is no difference. If something real, me and outside, that means not a two sides. That is one thing. So as the Aryan Mahansa always says, under these two, independent origination and freeing in the mind, actually the same path. Aryan Mahansa always try to emphasize this Dhamma is Paticcasamuppada and this noble truth are the same thing. Both ways telling path to nibbana. I think Paticcasamuppada show how suffering arises, how this thought or mind object is formed. To understand dependent origination is to understand the mind. To understand the mind is to see how suffering is created. That is also the same. And to see how suffering is created is to walk the path that frees the mind. This is why the Aryan Mahansa says these two are not separate ways. The Paticcasamuppada and Four Noble Truth, also they are one path of liberation. So when a mind object appears, we need to look and see why the fire of suffering begins. It is not because the external object exists, and not because consciousness exists. The fire begins because there is a me who grabs the consciousness and claims it. The moment the mind says, this is mine, the fire starts then. That's what happened. So seeing this clearly is the beginning of freedom. Therefore, this understanding must be explained clearly to people, and it must also become practical. So absolutely, because this is not a philosophy. This is the living mechanism of suffering or dukkha. A sight, sound, thought, memory or feeling, this is just aramana or aramunu, or we can say object, or we can say a thought. A fire can burn only as long as there is something for it to burn. In the same way, suffering can continue only as long as the mind has an object to hold on to. When the mind object is not taken as real, there is no suffering. Until we take as the mind object is real, then there is suffering. An object becomes real only when there is a sense of I who claims it. If there is no me in my mind to hold the object has no power and no reality that can create suffering. If there is no power, actually, there is no person to give a power for those thoughts. That's how can come out from that cage that we are trapping in. The real object means I am here. An object becomes real only when the mind creates a me who experiences it. If there is no me, the object has no reality that can cause suffering. Suffering arises only when the mind grasps the object and says, this is happening to me. It's happened to me. Someone hurt to me. I'm very sad. It's happening to me. Then we are saying like that, and then we always firing inside us because of that. When the me is not created, the object is empty. Actually, not empty. When the object is not real, and the fire of suffering cannot arise. So we must look very carefully and to understand how something that appears through the six senses seem to come from outside. The object feels external only because the mind creates a me inside who received it. Without that me, it's called external object has no independent existence, because we can't take as one thing without me. There is no owner of thoughts at the sense basis. Only arising and passing is happening in this moment. When this is seen clearly, the illusion of me who thinks, who controls, disappears. When you see the rising and passing of the thoughts in this moment, that itself is the eightfold path. Aryan Maharaj always said, no one realized this. Eightfold path and Paticca Samuppada and the Four Noble Truths are the same thing, but we don't realize until we realize in the Dhamma. Until you practice to see, until you realize this Dhamma. They are most of them. When we went to Dhamma school, also we were learn those things as different things, different pathways. But once we understand this Dhamma, or once we, after realizing this Dhamma, so we can understand, we can see very clearly the eightfold path and Satara Satipatthana or Four Noble Truth are the same path to enter this path to Nibbana, to escape from this cycle. Because right view means seeing the truth is this mind. And when we are talking about the eightfold path, we can say Sammaditthi. Sammaditthi means seeing the truth in this mind. This illusory state or condition, that itself is the right speech means after seeing this true Dhamma, realizing that there is no, after seeing this non-soul Dhamma, always speech, right speech, right speech produce from that person and right action and the right livelihood and right effort and the right mindfulness and right concentration all arises from realizing this truth, after realizing this truth. Because Samma Ditti or right view beginning after realizing this Dhamma. Without realizing, we can't say that there is a right view or Sammaditi. The Sammaditi means that there is no, after seeing there is non-soul Dhamma or this timeless Dhamma or there is no person to hang on this thought or there is also the thought also not real. Once you see or once you realize in the one mind object, you will see and you can understand what is the right view or Sammaditi means. Then the eightfold path beginning from that point. So every moment we live without grasping this word as mind, and we are already working on the Noble Eightfold Path. So at that point, we are actually practicing all four Satipatthanas as well. Kayanupassana, Chittanupassana, and Vedananupassana, and Dhammanupassana. When you see there is no soul or no person, you are seeing this through mindfulness. Mindfulness means not the concentration meditation. Mindfulness means awaken to this moment, means awareness. That you see your thoughts how arising and disappearing in this moment. Mindfulness, and the you are seeing you see this Dhamma through mindfulness of the body. By watching this body with Satya or mindfulness, you see this Dhamma, thereby practicing Kaya Anupassana. You see this Dhamma through Kaya Anupassana. Sometimes the body gets infections or parasites or virus and bacteria in it, and then different type of cell inside us begin to fight back, but we are not doing that, and we can't control any of it. Even when immune cells attack the parasites inside the body, we have no idea how it happens because we are not doing that, and we don't guide it, and we don't instruct it, and yet the body cells continue their work on their own. Once we try to see this body, how it has formed, whether there is a person or whether we can control it or whether we can guide to control it for any cells. No, we can't, never. Then you can understand the Kaya Anupassana, and then you also see here is a non-soul Dhamma through Kaya Anupassana. We are not controlling anything, so that means if I am living in this body, if there is me, so I must I can control this body. You are really in control of these functions? No, because no, we can't do that. Once we realize this Dhamma, once we looking at about our body very carefully and exploring our body, so we will see this true Dhamma as well, because there is no person to give a power for our thoughts. So if we truly the owner of this body, we would be able to keep it forever without death. In truth, this body appears to be belongs to us only because of illusion created by the mind. That's how we can see even our this hand or this leg, this body. That's how we can see. But actually, we have no experience about our body if we go very deep. So then where do even those where do the four great elements actually exist? We can think even though we don't meet great elements that actually exist. This is something very deep, and we assume the body appears to us as mind, but in reality the body arises only from the four great elements. When we clearly see that even though even a thought is just an illusion, then we begin to understand where the four elements meet. Even though we cannot meet any great four elements as well. All that is constructed through the five senses basis has no true reality. So the way we recognize that the body has no owner by seeing that even a thought has no owner. Saying there is no owner of thought means you are practicing Chittanupassana within yourself. Because you see that there is no person in your body by you can imagine whether body parts separating the body parts, whether there is any person living in that kidney or in your lungs or in your heart. So whether you can function if you are living in that self, or if there is any soul like that way, then you Kaya Anupassana you can understand. And also when you realize that there is no person who is the owner of the mind, then you can see very clearly Chittanupassana within yourself as well. There through Chittanupassana, you recognize that the thought, the Nama Rupa, is also an illusion, like a big rope made from 6 small strings joined together. It means the 6 senses inputs combined all show up as a single object. That is the mind. All our 5 senses entangling together and create the mind. Then you can clearly see that we can't take it as just one thing through the ear, because the sound comes with a name and a picture appear in the mind for that name. In action, a sound heard, and that sound comes with a word made of letters. That words already has a color also and a shape in the mind. These all are tangling together to create one object. And further, the sound also carries a smell. Like when you hear the words pineapple, the smell comes to your mind. There is also a feeling of softness or roughness. All of this is already inside that one sound when we called pineapple. But when you examine it very carefully, you can't say you identified it as a one single thing, just through the ear. You never can say. Because when you hear something, mango or pineapple or a flower, there is a color, shape, it's appearing color, shape, smell, softness or hardness, and everything. This is how single object gets created. And every thought is built in the same way. Through eye or through skin or through nose or through mouth or any of other five senses. The same way happening. In this way, through Chitta Anupassana, you see the illusion in the thought and clearly observe the mind that arises and fades with it. In this way, through Vedana Anupassana, you realize there is no one inside the body who feels the pain, and thought has no owner to experience anything. Vedana or feelings. Every time a feeling appears, there is no one who possesses it. This is the essence of Vedananupassana practice. There is no person you meet to hang on that feelings. But you can feel it if you cut your finger and then you feel it, it might hurt. And then, but for that pain or for that feeling, there is no owner to give a power. So here you see how the nature of mind, Chittanupassana, the nature of the body, Kayanupassana, and the nature of feeling, Vedananupassana, or nature of the mind, Chittanupassana. By seeing how the mind arises and passes, you keep seeing the Dhamma again and again, Dhammanupassana. All of this is seen within a single moment, within a single instant. That is the path to Nibbana also. We made path to Nibbana through Satara Satipatthana, through the four foundation of mindfulness. Means Satara Satipatthana. We begin to recognize this illusion for what it is. And through the Four Noble Truths, the path to Nibbana becomes fulfilled. Seeing dependent origination means seeing how the mind creates this illusion and understanding that is the very way we are ourselves from the burning. Also, that is the path to Nibbana becomes fulfilled. You may explore these different approaches, but whichever way you go, we will meet the path to Nibbana. We must understand about what is the Sammaditthi or right view. Whether it is the path of releasing the mind or path to realizing Nibbana, Aryan Vahanse always emphasize this same point in every moment. Who have no idea or understanding about the Sammaditthi or right view. There is no one who owns the thoughts, no one who owns the body, and no agent behind the action. Seeing this directly is the realization of non-soul Dhamma, or there is no soul. When nothing has an owner, not the thoughts, there is no thoughts. not the body, not the action, then the beliefs in soul or permanent self naturally falls away. And in that very scene, all conditioned things come to rest. That is why the Lord Buddha taught that nibbana is found where all formation come to rest. Sabha sankara samatha. That is also through chittanupassana, vedananupassana, and kayanupassana, and dhammanupassana, also through Four Noble Truth and Paticca Samuppada Dhamma. They are also become we meet Sabha Sankara Samatha means Kaya Sankara, Vachi Sankara, and Mano Sankara. It is only at that point that Nibbana becomes present. It happens Sabha Sankara Samatha through those path. What we were talk about the Four Noble Truth and the Satara Satipatthana, Paticca Samuppada, and when even a single thought or object is not taken as real, then all sankharas lost their powers, because there is no person. There is an unsolved Dhamma, and the thought it doesn't become as a real. And then what happened? All sankhara lost their powers. They cannot arise without giving a power. This is why the Lord Buddha taught that Nibbana is realized through seeing the arising and passing away of the aggregates. I think the Sabha Sankara Samatha, all formation must be stilled. As long as any formation is active, the mind keeps creating a world. If there is a world, if the world is real, that means there is no unsolved Dhamma, and it keeps creating suffering. Even if you cling to good sankhara, you remain within the cycle of rebirth. That is not the freedom, and it is not nibbana. And when you hold on to good thoughts to create a good person, then I can say I have a good thoughts. I escape from bad thoughts, bad sankhara. I have only good thoughts. I'm a good person. There is still a person. You are going through this samsaric cycle until you keep good thoughts and creating a good person. You never can come out this cycle. You still create the idea of a good person and a self. That is the misunderstanding. Some Dhamma sermons to don't do any bad things, and then look at your mind and then control your mind by appearing bad thoughts, and only keep your good thoughts in your mind, like that way. We heard those days, and then we are hearing nowadays also as well. But that is the misunderstanding why Lord Buddha talk about Sabha Sankara Samatha. Why Lord Buddha said Sabha? Sabha means all of them. Sankara means Kaya Sankara, Vachi Sankara, Mano Sankara. These all of them. But if there is a still person, how can it be the teaching of no self? As long as you hold on to good Sankara, the inner and outer world is stay connected. There are two sides. You are living within your body, and then you have an external world which is real. Then you are creating more karma, more sankharas. But most of them have a misunderstanding that I have done lots of concentration meditation. I keep my mind, I remove my keles, I remove my bad thoughts, like that way. So they think that they are correct. No, we will ask you to explore very deeply about the body and the mind, about the what Lord Buddha has preached to the world, why Lord Buddha explained about the Paticcasamuppada Dhamma, why he explained about the Satrasatipatthana Sutta, and why he explained about the Four Noble Truth. From all of those things, we can see non-soul Dhamma. That means you is still in the, if you have any one thought in your mind as real, or any one object that thinking, oh, I'm a good person, that one object is enough to go through this samsaric cycle. Still you are Pruthakjana, stay in Pruthakjana ground, means ordinary world, ordinary state. It is not yet the noble level, because when good sankhara remain, the sense of I and my world is still alive, and the cycle of rebirth and death continues. Still, you have a death and birth, because you are creating a good person to go somewhere good, for a good place. You are looking for a good place, heaven. That is why you create a good person, because you have a keles, you have impurities, because you have a buyer, tanha, means greedy. That's why you thinking like that way. So I think we have to think very carefully. We need to explore very carefully about by entering this path to nibbana, how dangerous this samsaric cycle is. We need to understand, and then find out about the Four Noble Truth, and find out about the Paticcasamuppada Dhamma, but not from the knowledge or from Dhamma sermons you are hearing. Go inside you and then explore within yourself, and then you might feel, and then you might understand what we are saying, and what Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is make effort to you to understand this true Dhamma. So we were talk about today Kayanupassana, Vedananupassana, and Chittanupassana, and Fourth Noble Truth, and we can talk very deeply in future Dhamma sermons. I hope you can understand something about this this Dhamma discussion. So I think you have to be very careful, and then when listening about the Dhamma sermons. So that's what we had a misunderstanding when we were listened to the Dhamma sermons a lot past few years, and then we were try to become a good person by keeping good thoughts in our mind, and then we were always looking at only bad thoughts to get out of our mind. We try to control our mind. We never can control the mind. In most of the Dhamma sermons, through Dhamma sermons, they tell people to control their mind. But we never can control. That's what we need to understand. Until we have mind keep as a real, still we are going this samsaric cycle. One day when you realize this Dhamma, you will understand. Because we can't make you understand. You should explore within yourself, and you should understand what does this mean. And then therefore look into everything deeply, investigate everything clearly within your own experience. Even when you are walking on the road, and then see who is walking, and then how you feel the ground, whether you feel the ground tenderness, whether it comes from your foot or from the ground. Then you can think like that way first to see the practice the kaya anupassana. And also there is also the same in the same time you realize the vedana anupassana as well, how you feel the tenderness, and then hardness or softness. You might you can practice every moment when you're walking, when you practice anything, and then when you write some documents, you need to concentrate it, but see whether you are seeing a real thing from outside, how your eyes is working when you are seeing outside. Try to think about your eye, whether you see a real picture or whether you have a real color world, how you experience this color world. So like that way, try to practice Dhamma every moment. Then arises the wisdom and the satya or awareness to this moment. It will increase gradually within you. So it is not easy to see this through your own experience, because the 10 defilements keep holding you down in the field of ignorance. Because even though someone think to listen for a Dhamma sermons is very, very rare, because we always like to hear music and those kind of things. That's how our mind is behave. It is not, we can't say that is wrong. That's how we were also behave those days, before realizing the Dhamma and before understanding this Dhamma. But we have to explore ourselves always. I believe the next Dhamma friend is ready to join the Dhamma discussion. I think there is another 2-3 minutes, I think. And we always, and our Dhamma friends always emphasize this is a practical way, not to knowledge. And you never can reach to that level or by reading Pali books or keep memorizing Pali words or meaning of those Pali Gatha. You can collect those knowledge, but you never can understand or realize in this Dhamma without practicing. That's why I said every moment when you cutting a vegetable or when you are cooking in the kitchen, and then think who is cutting this vegetable, and whether I see the color word, how can I see this vegetable, whether there is existing this color word in outside or not, then you can think, and first you have to think, and then it will arise automatically within you when you awaken to the moment all the time. And then I think it is not easy if we say like this. I think I have to stop now this Dhamma discussion, and I believe next Dhamma friend is ready to join the Dhamma discussion on Buddothpada PeoTV. May this quiet dawn carry a sweet and peaceful fragrance of Dhamma into all. May the triple gem be a refuge for all. Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa.
you, automatically this realization came to my mind. I have no burning fires created by the anger I formerly experienced anymore after following your Deshana. Besides this, I also realized that everything is just an occurrence in the mind or a thought, because I was able to put together the Dharma facts. I am completely changed person today. It is a great transformation that happened because of your presentation. When I was looking into the Dhamma more and more, I also realized that the reason for these occurrences are based on nothing else but the principle of cause and effect. Mind actions are based on this principle. I found out that there is no truth in the subject or thought created by the outside phenomenon. Actually, there is nothing that is coming from the outside. Aryan Mahansa. For how long have you been listening to these discourses? Participant. For about 6 months, about 2 lectures per day. Aryan Mahansa. You are not talking through practical experience. Now you must focus your attention on seeing how this notion of a self can be created. Participant. I try to understand that. Venerable Sir, also as you uttered, I feel that we are always connected with our past experience, which I think is a reconstruction of the perception. Aryan Mahasar. In you, what I feel is that you think too much and that you pay more attention to the thought. I do not say that thinking of these concepts are improper. What I am saying to you is that you must follow the Deshana and get practical experience. You must observe how the notion of an individual self becomes faded. Participant. What I want to know is whether I am entangled by these illusions in the mind. Aryan Mahasar. Get the experience through practical side and go along the path to liberation or Nibbana. Theruvan Saranai.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much, Ms. Shani. Yes. Uh, so yeah, we can discuss. We can start the discussion on top of that part. So I think it is a very nice kind of discussion that had happened between a participant and Aryan Vanse. So a participant says here, it is very nice. The participant says that he or she, I don't know the gender of him, gender of the person. Anyway, we'll say he. So he says that never like before, he feels like he does not have the burning sensation like before. So what Aryan Mahanse says is, you are thinking. So the participant is trying to explaining that he has no kind of inside burning like before. But again, what Aryan Mahanse says is, you are thinking. See, there is a very nice part here. So that we usually miss this part. So now we see it in again, see it again. So we will be able to understand that, yes, that participant was thinking, and he what he was doing is, he was trying to compare his earlier stage and the present stage. So how does he compare these things? By the mind again. Again, he uses his mind to compare the previous instance as well, with the present instance. The burning previously he had, and the level of burning at the present moment. So from what he does it? Through the mind. That's why Aryan Vahase keeps on telling him, you are again thinking. You are again thinking. My burn was large at the previous instances, but now my burn has been reduced. Likewise, again, he gives kind of value to that thought. He gives a value to that present thought. The thought of comparing two instances. So that is that again done by a thought. So that thought automatically gets some value assigned. So that should not be happen. So what is the way of getting away from that? So as we start listening these discourses, we also did the same thing. That's all right. That is the nature of the mind. So we always comparing. We always compare ourselves through mind, through thoughts. So that is the behavior of the mind. So whether we want to assess ourselves, whether I'm improving or not, that is the curiosity of the mind. That is the nature of the mind. Mind wants some power to keep it going, keep it's rolling out. So it generates its power in that way. The comparison, previous stages and present stages. So what Aryan Vahase said, the advice that was given by Aryan Vahase to him is, you are just again thinking. So what you lacking is the experience here. So what you have to do, you have to make this Dhamma into practice. You have put this Dhamma into practice. Then of course, you will feel the underlying burning gets diminished, getting dissolved. It is a feeling. It is not another thought. So that's why Aryan Vahase clearly say, put your knowledge into practice. So that is the challenging part here. Now most of the listeners here, they have been listening to this Dhamma for 1 or 2 years or more. So they know this Dhamma very well. But the lacking part is the practical part. This practical part does not really mean that you have to allocate some time and allocate that time to practice and see what's happening. This is not the thing. Once you become thorough with this understanding, if you are thorough enough with this understanding, it will automatically apply to your day-to-day life. It is not something that should be done forcefully. It is not something that should be done forcefully. If you are going to do this forcefully, again, there would be a person who is doing that practical session, who is doing this practice. So this is not what Lord Buddha said. Let it happen within you. Let the practice come within you. So in earlier stages, that is all right. You have to do some kind of a practice forcefully, intentionally. That's all right. But doing it again and again, intentionally won't help you for the true realization. So that's why this first half of the Pratipadava, that means the Purva Bhaga Pratipadava, is very important. How much you become thorough with this understanding, automatically you will be pushed towards the true experience. If you do not still experience the Dhamma, that means there is some part is lacking in your understanding. Some part is missing. So we have to be very vigilant. We have to be very careful about that. So that if you don't feel this Dhamma from inside, that means that there is some amount of gap is left behind in the understanding part. That's why Lord Buddha said the first half is the most important part. Nowadays, if you look at any temple, any ashrama or monastery, this part is lacking. This part cannot be seen. The first half of the Pratipada is missing. They are lacking. They don't know the truth. They don't know the theory behind that. They don't know the illusion, how this illusion gets created. They don't know it. Even though they know, they just keep in their memory as a knowledge. This won't help. So they know the advice that has been given by Lord Buddha to Bahya. Dikte ditta mattam sute sutamattam mute mutamattam. They know it. They they have practiced. They preach to the others as well. But they don't know the real meaning of that. In order to have that proper understanding, they have to have the knowledge of how this formation occur, how this mind creation occur. So, in order to understand how the creation of the mind, you have to have the knowledge of cause and effect Dhamma. There is a step-by-step guide which has been prepared, which has been revealed to the world by Lord Buddha. So that is the same preach that has been done by every Buddha who have born so far. That is the Paticcasamuppada, cause and effect Dhamma. So if you know, not actually the word, we can't use the word knowing, but at the beginning you have to know what it is, what it clearly says. Then of course you can apply to your practical life. That means how the mind gets created. So you have to analyze, put that knowledge into that in practice. You have to analyze and see, do the experiment. You have to conduct your own experiment by putting yourself into as the sample. So am I the one who is there? So the Atma is here. So how this Atma? So I feel that I am existing. So how this has happened? How this the perception of self had been created? So that is the challenge. That is the question for the entire research. That is the research question. Who am I? From where am I? Where have I come from? So what is the purpose of being here? That is the major question. So with that question in mind, we have to conduct our own research. So how the self, notion of self had been created. So we can use the model that has been preached by Lord Buddha. The model is the Buddothpada, or the cause and effect Dharma. So we can apply that model and see how this self has been created. So the path is very clear. This cause and effect Dharma is very clear. So that's clearly explained how the self gets created, how the soul gets created. So in order to do so, we have to go from the beginning, how this thought gets created. So thoughts collectively form the mind. There is no such a thing called mind. So the thoughts collectively forms the mind. So then we have to analyze how these thoughts get created. So if you go to analyze that thing, you will understand without the faculties, the 5 faculties you have, there is no way of creating a thought here. So then you have to analyze what the functionality of these faculties. Then you have to get one faculty at a time, and you have to analyze each and every faculty very delicately. So that is the vidarshana that you have to have. So creation of a faculty is well explained in the cause and effect Dharma. So when you do this experiment, you will understand, even though you tell that there is kind of a vision, there is kind of a thing called light, there is kind of hearing, there is kind of thing called sound. All these things are creations. They were not there before, and they will not proceed further. They get constructed then and there, at this very moment. So then what you have to do is, then you have to escalate further to how this magic gets created in that very moment. So to that, we have to go back to the Majja Sutra level, and we have to have a clear idea of how the different polarities make some kind of a feel like existing. If we can apply this knowledge to one single faculty, it is not very hard to apply to the rest of the faculties as well. The same mechanism can be applied to the other faculties as well. Same thing happens. If somehow you feel, a feeling of alive thing gets created in the eye faculty, that is the moment where the lights get created. The perception of lights get created. That's why it is called Nama Rupa. There won't be any kind of perceptions without a feel underlying. So all these things are creations, not had been there before, not they will not pursue further as well, persist further as well. So yes. So what is the message that can be taken from that discussion, which has happened earlier? What the advices that have been given by Aryanvasa to that particular person is you need experience. So experience is the non-self state, non-source state. So let's go back to that first thing. If you feel there had not been self in the previous experience and as well as this experience, so what is the purpose of comparing those instances? You are comparing these two instances because you were there in both instances. Previous I had a burning, the participant said, previous I had a burning, now it has been reduced. So who were there? The soul was there, the self was there. That's why he compares those two instances. But if he were not there, he was not there in the previous instances as well as the present instance, so who will be going to compare those two instances? No one. So that's why the experience is pretty much important here. So it is a very nice discussion. I think we can start our discussion from here. I think it is very nice, and it consolidates the truth into one piece of discussion. So I think Mr. Bernard is also here with us, and Sudharma is also here. So yes, I think we can start discussion from there. Teruvan Saranai, Mrs. Sudharma.
නමස්කාර වේවා ආර්යයන් වහන්සේට තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Ravi and තෙරුවන් සරණයි to all of you. Yes, Dr. Ravi, your explanation regarding this, the notion of self, the trickiest of this Dhamma. Every day, everyone focuses on that, especially Aryan Mahanse giving all sorts of examples which caters to all types of people, despite their cultures, languages, even the socio-economic backgrounds. He makes every effort to convey this message that there is no self, no soul. It's like you are deceived by this magician called consciousness. Isn't it, Dr. Ravi?
Yes, exactly.
Yes. And you referred to, Dr. Ravi, at the very beginning, the practical approach prescribed by Buddothpado Aryan Mahase. That is, you said the main focus should be on the preliminary practical approach, preliminary part,
exactly.
That is Purva Bhaga. So very recently I read an example given by Gautama Buddha himself. It has been repeated by Aryan Mahase also. It says, Dr. Ravi, if you bring in a simile or a metaphor, this preliminary approach can be compared to the mountains of Himalaya.
Yeah.
The in size, and then the the final stage or Aparabhaga Pratipada can be compared to a small stone. It is mentioned there. So that
Yeah.
itself gives how much weight, in the sense not as a person, but how much we should spend time with Dhamma discourses, uh, by listening to them, by taking part in Zoom discussions, because in Zoom discussions, basically, what is being focused is this preliminary approach, like Purvabhaga Pratipada, how the mind is created, how we get caught in this mental fabrications. So, as you said, Dr. Ravi, you wanted to start the discussion with how somebody compares the previous and the current
Yes.
experiences. Is that so?
Yeah. So when we read this book that we used to read, so in
Yeah.
one chapter, there was a kind of a discussion between a
Right.
participant and RN So
Right. Yes.
that's why.
It is something that we all get caught, Dr. Ravi, because when Aryan Hansi questions in a digital platform, okay, what are your experiences right now? How do you feel it right now that you are on the right path, right? So what happens is, Dr. Ravi, we use the mind consciousness there.
Yeah.
Thinking that we use the word I. If I compare my experiences, Aryan Mahasa, I was like always deceived by the creations of six sensory organs. I was so proud, I was so dominant, I was having lot of pride or kind of conceit, man, egoistic, and now I feel they are not. I had lot of jealousy, but I feel they are just dissolving, diminishing, and that the notion, the focus given to the self-importance, self-dignity is gradually going away. So that is how we say. So probably we use the word I 10-15 times.
Yeah.
So ignorantly. So although we try to establish the fact that there is no soul in me, from the way the person uses the words to communicate message, Aryan Hase can feel the vibration of the sound the person makes, and the number of times naturally someone can, without using I also with the self perception, with the strong self perception, can deceive the audience without mentioning I. It is not a matter of
Yeah.
mentioning I or not, but still,
Yes.
Doctor, I also contemplated on that, and what was evident was there, when we try to talk about experiences, we go to the mind.
Yes.
Probably, if we aware that we are aware is not a person, if we within feel that okay, now it's the mind that recalls this experience, I think
Yeah.
it's fine. But that only that person knows, Doctor. Others cannot. Others do not know whether the person with the notion of self, with that belief, wrong belief, whether he talks, or with the awareness that this is just recollection. It's also an automated function. The ear, the sound vibrations occurred in the ear. It created the mind power, and the body came into action, and this recalling, and as a function it happens. So that
Yeah.
only that very person knows, Doctor, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. The point you highlighted is very important. But we can say, we can use our mind to tell, to express our ideas. That's all right. But
Yes.
if you know internally, your
Yeah.
awareness, if your awareness can keep track.
Yes.
So the state of the self. So
Yes.
the state of the self, that is the understanding. So that is the internal transformation that RNAs expects us to happen. So
Exactly.
I think, yeah. So I can express that. So my defilements were like that, and now I have lesser amount of defilements, and so on. So again, if I know in the previous stage as well as the present stage, there was no person behind any instances. So that is the understanding that I'm having. So as you clearly said, no one can see from outside. So both will be expressing the same way, in the same way. So, but the underlying understanding of the uh, proper follower will be different. So that is most important thing. So people might think, so if you become to that kind of understanding, how can you perform your day-to-day activities, or how can you plan for the future? So you can plan it very perfectly, very nicely, because you know this is the mind consciousness. This is the one. This is the one who is planning for the future. So that's all right. So we can do, but with the understanding, this is the functionality of the mind sensor. This is the nature of the behavior of the mind sensor. So don't bother. So let it happen, isn't it? So it comes to the understanding. What do you think, Sudharma?
Yes, doctor, exactly. And doctor, until Aryan Vahanse revealed that groundbreaking truth, I also had a huge problem. Like, okay, it's a system. There are 6 sensory faculties. They create stuff, they create power. So why does it matter? How does it matter? Then it will again that power. If that power occurs and disappears, it won't be a problem for us being, no, I mean living being. So
Yeah.
when he disclosed this pure truth, that the taints or the sahasrava, that vibration, inner vibration which comes as a natural phenomenon at the zygote level, then only now we know the perfect kind of the mechanism behind. Okay, the birth of I, or seeing, when the moment that spark continuously happens and the power gets created, it it transfers, we can't say transfers, but it connects with the internal power here, no, within, no, although there is a place, there is the vibration. So that is mistakenly taken as the self. So that is why it is so tricky, and we need to understand it very, very clearly, why it is a problem. Otherwise, we already know about, okay, the mechanism of 6 sensory faculties, but we can't connect why it becomes a problem to this, I mean, notion of self or whatever. So it is because of this sahasrava or internal disdains, we call. So that it's a strong factor that that affects negatively when we try to liberate, right, from everything. That awareness, and one should be able to see the big picture, isn't it, Dr. Ravi?
As you said,
not
go
as
ahead.
bits and pieces. So to clarify and to, it's a kind of understanding that happens gradually. In my experience, that's it. Yes, doctor.
As you said, yes. So we can say, yes, there are 6 faculties. That's all right. So let it happen. So likewise, you can stay like that without bothering with it too much. But only thing, now we can understand, if you think, as long as you think these 6 faculties are true, that spontaneously create the self. So people who think, yes, there are 6 faculties, that's all right, so let them happen. So, but you, as long as you think the light is real, that will create
Exa-
the self. Yes, that is the
Exactly.
problem. So the understanding should be very thorough and very clear and very precise. And otherwise the power that is generated within the faculties will be there. So
Exactly.
that power can make a soul for you. So this power can make a soul for you. So from so you the if the soul gets created, the suffering and the other things, the coming into the soul cannot be prevented, isn't it? So that's why Aaron wants to say something is there. The feeling of something is there is the power generating factor. Is the power generating factor. If you know, so we can't say light is not there, sound is not there. So even if you say, you feel like sound is real, you feel like light is real. So that feeling will lead you to make you a soul for you. So with this understanding, what will happen? You will understand that feeling is also not true. It is happening due to the functionality of these faculties, isn't it? So that is the way how you can liberate from those thoughts. So thoughts will come, you can plan for the future, that's all right. You can memorize things which are necessary for your day-to-day activities, or we'll say for a graduate student, so you have to memorize all these stuff to face your exams. So that's all right, but that is, if you know that is the functionality of that mind sensor, there is no truth in it, that is all right. So I think that should be the understanding that you have to have, I think, isn't it, Sudharma?
Yes, Dr. Ravi. Eh,
Yeah,
Absolutely. That's right.
yeah. Yes, I can see Dr. Kogila is also here with us. Terwan Saranai, Dr. Kogila.
Theron Sarnai, sorry, I just joined. I didn't listen to the first part.
Yeah, we were discussing about how these faculties function together to make a sense of soul. So if you put a value to that feeling of existence, so that of course will lead you to make some soul within you. So that is the thing that we were talking about.
How did you word it? Sorry, I didn't get that. How did you word it?
No, I was telling that, so as long as you take something is real, even the light, even the sound. So if you feel like it's real, so that makes you to bring about a
Yeah,
soul for you. Yeah.
you feel like the existence. Yeah,
Yeah.
you feel alive. Yeah.
Yeah. So we were reading the book, the one chapter from the book, and it says it was all about a discussion between Aaron Mahase and a participant. So participant was telling that he had no kind of a burning sensation as previously. So the answer that has been given by Aaron Mahase, so you are thinking again. So you have to have the experience that thing. So likewise, the discussion was going like that. So we started discussing on top of that.
Yeah, we can think about it too. It's okay, but just thinking will not be sufficient.
Yeah. Yes. Do you have anything to add? Or
Just because I just joined, I'm not in the actually in the
okay.
vibe of.
Anyway,
So you
yes, we
can
can ask.
ask me a
Yeah,
question, then I might be able to start it.
yeah, yeah. So so until then, I can invite Dr. Sakuntala to add something. Therwan Saran, Dr. Sakuntala.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Ravi. Therwan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. Therwan Saranai, all Dhamma friends. In fact, I also listened to part of your discussion. You were talking about the vibrations, how the vibration should be understood at deeper and deeper levels, because right at the beginning, I mean, on the very superficial layer, what we try to understand is the world, what is called the existing world, how the existing world is created as a result of the sensor functions. So it's basically the mother, father, child, vehicle, tree, all sorts of things complete the accepted world. So world is first level, I mean, from the very superficial level, we have to understand, the system should understand that it's completely dependent on the nature of the senses of each living being. So the world, different worlds are created for different species, and even for the same species, the world created may be slightly different from each other. So when you realize that there is no world that we assume as a real thing outside, then we tend to, the system tend to understand that it is a creation of the mind. So when you analyze that part, how the mind is created, it's a collection of vibrations again from the senses. So in other words, the thoughts are then and they are formed, and thoughts are the collective function or the collection of the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. And then there may be occasions where you are having purely thoughts, not related to the other five senses at that moment, but it is always a creation of the five senses at some point in the past. So those are the thoughts. So in other words, those thoughts are creations of the five senses somewhere at some point, which is sparked right at this moment. So then again you come down to some form of vibrations of the senses. Then you are left with the seeing, hearing, and feeling of taste, smell, and the warm, cold, and the firm or hard feelings by the skin. If you stop at that level, I think you all already discussed about this. If you stop at that level, again, you are not, you are stuck somewhere, because you are taking the senses as real. So that is a little lower level, maybe more advanced than taking the thoughts as real or the outside world as real. But then you have to understand, the system should analyze very well and then try to understand that this is again a creation of the senses itself at that point, at that moment. So when the system realizes that that is also just a creation or a vibration, and because of the speed, it's shown as if it is existing, that means as a color existing, which we call the eye consciousness, ear consciousness, or the sound consciousness, taste consciousness, the all five we attribute to that. That means vijnana in Pali. So that again, it's understood that that is also just an illusion or a creation at that moment. Then basically, is there something called vibrations? Vibrations are also not something persisting, which occurs then and there. And as a nature's law, there is a current or a power created with each wave. And that current is the one which moves forward and becomes stronger and stronger. And that gives the power to the thought. And that is exactly what is explained or interpreted as self. So in other words, that current gives some life, like you are putting a battery to a doll or a toy, and when the power is given, the doll starts moving, or the toy starts moving. So it is the current that gives you the live feeling to the system, and that is very wrongly interpreted as self. I think that's a short thing I wanted to add. Please correct if
Yes,
there are any mistakes. Therwan Sarana, everybody.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala. Therwan Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala. Yes, thank you very much for your explanation. So I hear some echo, my own voice. Yeah, now it has been sorted out. Yeah. Yeah, as you said, and Dr. Sakuntala, what I felt was when you tell you have to get free from the illusion in the outside, so people who is listening for the first time or the initial stages of this or to this forum, so they might think outside, yeah, I have to get away from the illusion of the outside. So they might not be knowing that there is nothing called inside. So yourself is also becomes a part of the outside. So
Yes, that is quite
I think,
correct. Yes,
yeah. I think Dr. Kogila, can you please elaborate more on that? Therwan Saranai?
About the outside,
Yeah.
actually, now
yeah.
people will know now. Before this Dharma came out, before this Dharma is being elaborated, everyone tried in different ways to, to attain this status. So we tried to change the outside, and I would say correctly, there have been instances where people tried to change the way of thinking. People try various things actually. So they can try change the way of thinking. They will try to change the way they perceive, or try to change how they react, and so on. I mean, it goes on and on. They tried so many various stuff, and but now we know the only path. Why there's only one path is because to know the truth, that there is nothing actually true in any of these things. That is where the actual the change can happen, because this is not about changing how we react. This is not about how we, like, whether we are going to change the outside or the inside. It's actually trying to understand what is this outside, what is this inside. Actually, whether there is an outside or not, whether there is an inside or not. Actually, there is no outside or inside in the end. So that truth, it should be contemplated, it should be understood properly first, and even it as a thing that before you feel it, you have to actually possibly try to understand what is being said, because we usually try to change things so that we may feel lighter, we may feel happy, we may feel some kind of at peace. But what here we reiterate is, what is the truth? What is the truth is there is actually no truth. So the truth is that there is nothing actually important, whether it is. So we usually divert everything or direct or project it to the outside. That's how it is. So projection has been so engrossed into our life. So as a baby, we don't project it nicely. But then when we talk about a child, now we say the child has understood a lot of things, child can live now. That means actually he has been able to project this to outside and inside and understand that this is outside and this is me. So basically we have achieved that. If you ask a child who is in year 10 or doing year 10 exam, they will tell, oh yeah, this is outside, this is me. So that has happened already. But this is kind of change in this whole scenario. How we change it is by truth. How we felt that. How did we project that there is outside and how there is inside? So how we projected that outside world is because we have so many things. What are the things? Like sun, moon, mother, father, friend, school ground, ball, the cricket bat. So we have so many things. When we have something, always the two sides have come already. So it's very easy for you to like get into that world and do that. So that would be a child who understood everything. But now we are trying to actually reverse this process and try and understand what to do, like how this happened. So we understand how this happened. That's all actually. We don't do anything. We are not trying to change the perception. We are not trying to change how we live. We are not trying to change the activities. What we are trying to understand is what happened to the child, what happened to the human baby, what happened to the child, what happened to the man or woman, what happened actually, how did this world begin? So Lord Buddha actually nicely explained it to Venerable Rahula, where he was actually a child at that time, and to say the mirror view of the water is your world. So it itself is saying to the child that what your world is. So how this distinguish the two sides arise. So we don't do actually try to change anything. Still, it will be the same. Nothing has changed here. Only by knowing the truth, the understanding will be different. You know how this happened. So the magic is no more magic, because the magic became magic because we don't know about that. But the thing is, this will be understood by theory first, but then later it won't be enough, because we have to feel it. We have to go to that stage and actually feel the vibration we are talking about. So if you go to that level, then you will feel the vibration, and you will feel that if that is also not taken for granted or taken as a thing, then you won't feel anything but the actual, you can feel it. So the main reason why the Pratipada is there, or the program is there, is to let people feel this. That's the main important thing, that how this is not enough. Just by knowing this is not enough. That's why we have a program. If you don't have a program, then actually you don't have a path. Because if you don't know how you are born, or in the sense how you feel alive, and then you won't know how it is gone also. In different words, the rising and the actual, I can't remember the word for the Vaya, the Udaya, the thing in Sinhala. But you have to know, you have to feel it, you have to be able to feel how you are born and how you are actually not there. So at that particular moment, you will understand that what is being said. So it is your chance to feel it by through program, where you will be giving a chance for that system to actually feel it. Then the doubts will be gone. It's so important that the doubts about this, what is being said, because anyone can say anything. Anyone can say anything. We have heard so many things in our lifetime, like, we have been said so many scientific stuff. We have been, the science itself keep changing. So we have heard so many things. Whether we take them seriously or not, you will take it serious if you actually feel it. So the chance of feeling it is very high in program. But you can actually do it in your home, in your day-to-day life. See, the first one is like almost bread and butter to everyone now, because it's been said so many times that everyone feels that actually everything is in the mind, actually not out there. So the moon, sun, family, school, house, or your home, whatever, it's everything is actually their thoughts. Their thoughts are just originated in the senses, the mind. But then the second one becomes very important, because whether they are true, these thoughts, are they actually true? Are they actually there? It's just a vibration. But then we don't feel like that. We don't feel like as it's a vibration. So it's the knowing of that, how well you are sure of this, you will feel that you can you get better at it. Actually, you will understand that even the words we talk, they're just the part of this mind. We use our mind to communicate. We use our mind to plan things, do things. But that's actually the directed film. If we were in a different status, like animal, the world is different to that animal. A world would be different to even country to country. The perceived world is different. Like Lord Buddha said, it can be very different actually. Every being, it can be human being, it can be animal, it can be any being. The perceived world will be different. So is it true? It's not true. It's just
It's there. It's not. We can't say it is not there. It is actually there. But whether it's true or not is the thing we have to understand. So then you actually can feel the other senses too. When you are not actually taking the mind as not true, you will feel the other senses too. And then you can feel the vibration, and that vibration is also, you feel it because of the speed of that. And if you know that only, then you will feel the not feel it as a thing. Then you know what we are talking about. This non-self perception.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Yeah. There's a specialist, non-self Dharma. Nobody is here. No one is here. Non-self Dharma. So what is the truth? Yeah. So this is not a religion. So Buddha explained this truth every religion. So Jatila, Niganta, Brahmana is a Buddhist time. So others, everybody. Buddha explained this truth. What is the truth? Today, the whole world, the humans, especially, they don't know the truth. They are in illusion. They are like a blind guys. They are thinking one day they are die. They are thinking they are now born. What is the death and birth? No death or birth here. This, every time, every moment, thought is created. This thought is not real. Nobody is here, no one is here. System is working. Feel is coming. Yeah. You have a life feel. House telling nobody is here. No one is here. I'm here now. I can feel. Yeah, it's okay. Feel is here. How is this feel is coming? Kokila, explain that. Kokila, try to explain that. How is our feelings come? This system, this censoring word, you know, your sensor creating, come in the power. What is this power? This mind power. You know, sometimes you are angry, sometimes you are unhappy. The power is there. How much power you have when you are angry? It's more power. More power is there. This physically body, this systematically, this physically body want power. How is our arm up and down? How is our leg are creating? How is these activities are happening? So physical body, how is working? And generating the power. Every living being like this, generating the power. What is this power? How is creating this power? How is coming this power? After the death, so your body, very 60 or 70 or 50 or weight is there. How is your arm up and down? Is it simply no weight is there? Smoothly is happening everything because the power. How is this power is coming? How is this power is creating? It's very important. This system, someone understood. How is your senses creating? How is your eye creating? How is your ear creating? How is your this sensor? Eye, ear, nose, mouth, and your skin, body feel. This sensor creations creating those parts, the vibrations, no? Light also vibrations. It's a eye sensor is constructing this naturally. No one is doing, nobody is doing. It's automatically constructing. A natural phenomenon is here. Automatically constructing, automatically is happening. Your eye is working. You can see your eye something happen, damage, you can't see. The meaning is eye is like a camera. Eye like a camera. Camera something happen, you can't see. Photo is not there. This type of equipment, your eye. Is no camera. No camera has no is an equipment. Nobody is there, but photo is there. This type of cause and effect done. Cause is vibration, sparking speed, reactivity speed. We are talking. Effort is the picture, photo. It's same happening right here. Drum is vibration. Sound is coming. What is this sound? Is this outside? No, it's your eye and your ear. Why we are talking like this? Because every living being have various of type of their own pictures. Sometimes not a picture, not this type of sensor. Bad. Have an other type of sensor. It's a radar. So system is signals are coming. Meaning is power is coming. I creating that perception is there. Is sparking speedily is happening. So the we are talking about skandha. What's the word is skandha? 5. Yeah.
5 aggregates.
5 aggregates. 5 aggregates. What's that 5 aggregates? Buddha's word is skandha. Patipa, Atanam, Patlabu, Ayuchajat. What's the meaning is that sutra? It's a Jatatam Sutra. What's that? Skandha. What is Buddha's word is? Someone know the skandha. What you want? Someone asking the Buddha, how is becoming Sotapanna? How is becoming Sakadagami? How is becoming Anagami? How is becoming Arahata? The Buddha telling every time, everybody, the skandha. Nothing, doing anything. Understand the skandha. Is the everything is happening. One thing, one way. What's that way? Understand this skandha. Skanda. Skanda. That's a Buddha's word is Skanda Udeva. What is this Udeva? Arising and passing, no? That's a
Arising and cessation,
cessation.
Narayana.
So, what is this Skanda? Is a how is happening, no? Ude, what is this Ude? Buddha's word is Udeva Jnana, no? What is this Udeva Jnana? Skanda Udeva Jnana? Someone know the Skanda, he know everything. What is the meaning is this? You know? Best Buddha's word is so Majja Sutra, different in somewhere. The power is there. No different in, no power. So, Majja Sutra is Yo Bante Viditvana Majja Mantana Lipati Tambruhi Mahapurusho Seda Simbani Majjiga. What is that? Some we ask the different name, they ask the power. So, you know, battery, you know, there's a vehicle have batteries now. Everywhere, every batteries have different name. No? Minus and plus. You know, this different name, touching, is the power. You see that? The power is there. The river flow down. They're stopping somebody. Is the circle is there. That's the power. Because different end is coming. You know, the bomb blast, you know, Big Bang, our universe. How is our galaxy? The scientists are talking about Big Bang. It's a blast. So how is blast? Different end. You know, nuclear bomb also different end. You know, every atoms. You know, what is that picture? Different end. Electron and proton. Then you know this different end. Nothing here, anything. You know what is the different end meaning is? So vibrations, sparkings. So scientists are talking our universe, our galaxy is dark matters. No, after they are talking, no dark matters, no matters anything. It's a dark energy. What is this energy? It's a galaxy. Yeah, scientists are talking, sun is coming big and earth is disappearing because firing, burning. Where's the earth? Earth is here. You know, this is an example is the eye. The ice is a solidity, liquidity, and the air is gone. No, heat is there. In that case, you know what is the heat? Heat is otherwise is the vibrations, different end. There's waves. You know, there's a light also waves, sound also waves. What is the waves meaning is? It's a, you know, as a quantum theory, no? It's the waves. What is the quantum? It's a packet of vibrations. What is this skanda? Packet of vibrations, the quantum is the same. Why we are talking like this? Huge science is here. Not no any other. What is this? Skanda is the quantum. Yeah. Is that true? Yes. What is this skanda? You know, it's a vibration speedily happening. Is, you know, skanda is the effort is a skanda is a vibration. It's okay. Vibration is rapidly, speedily happening. Sparking, speedily happening. No, it's a effort. Its cause is the spark. is one spark. So many sparks. It's a rapid speedly happening. So what is the effort is? Light is your eye. That's why Rupa is the vibrations. It's okay. Vedana is how is telling that vibration. There's the power inside. No, every vibration, a different end there. No, every spark, one spark have different end. Different end meaning is power is there. Is okay. Many spark is happening. Many power is there. So speedily this one is happening. These are together coming. So combining. The more power. That's the light. That's the perception. Is light is there. It's okay. Now there's a Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyan. Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyan. This is what Buddha's word is 5 aggregates. It's okay, 5. Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyan. What's this English? Rupa is vibration. So Vedana is indicating vibration. Yeah, it's a like a feel, no? Vedana is a how is telling that indicate, no? It's okay. It's a vibration. Yeah. What is that vibration? Vibration is there, power is there. It's okay. But vibration is spark, it's an eye, it's an ear, it's a vibration, it's a drum, it's a sound. That vibration, eye, sensor, creation, like a factory. What's the manufacturing? Light. It's okay. Perception is a light. Producting is okay. Constructing is okay. This is speedily happening, constructing the light. It's an eye. You see that inside what happened there? Yeah. Rupa. It's a vibration, it's a Vedana, it's a signal, what is that signal? It's a perception, it's a light. Rupa Vedana Sanya perception. Sankara Sankara is a creating, it's system, it's a process, it's a happening, it's a Sankara. What is the effort is final. It's a Vinyana, it's consciousness. Perception became a consciousness. How is this happening? This perception is like no power. Perception word haven't a power. But this vibration is speedily happening. Inside power is constructing. Power is combining together. More power is there. There's a light coming existent. Feel that one is the vinyana. Is consciousness. Consciousness is the beginning of a life field. This is why something there. What is this? Consciousness. We are not talking about the trees have consciousness. It's the living beings have consciousness. What is this living being have consciousness? It's the power. Existent power. Is the beginning. Is the light have. Existent free. Light is there. That's the beginning. Your story. That's why Buddha told Mahanini is asaloke. What is the meaning is? I is the word. Ear is the word. This sense of given you the word. Salayatana loko lokang vadeti. Monks asking the question, what is the word? Buddha telling him the answer. Your sense is the word. So world is there. You are here. What is this meaning? World, your eye, that's beginning, is a light. Your ear creating the sound, same. The same type is happening. Similar there. Sound is coming. Your drum, eye drum, ear drum is creating. It's vibration. It's coming the sound. It's a science, is very huge science. What is this science? It's a tuning fork we are given here because same tuning fork, same waves. One tuning fork touching other tuning fork automatically vibrating. How is this happening? Nobody is doing. Same vipers, same vibrations, automatically creating. This type of your eardrum vibration, where's the same vibration is telepathy. That's very important. Buddha's word is samanantara. No middle, anything. Two side is same. No. What is the connecting? No connecting anything. Two side is same. Tuning fork example. We are talking about. Same tuning fork. Like this. Same waves. These are vibrations. Same vibrations. So that's your sound. Your sound is not outside. Sound is your ear something happen. Your ear something happen. You can't hear. No. What is this meaning? Your ear vibration. Same vibration somewhere the vibration your ear drum is telepathy. Vibration is happen. That's when that's your sound. Is a vibration system. Various of type of living being have various of type of this vibration levels. Dog have range. So humans are 22. What is this human range? 20,000 and 20. Heads 20 to 20,000. But dogs have range. No, this is a larger than change. No, it's okay. These various of type living beings have various of type of senses. Not only the sound, not only the light, not only the smell, taste, and body feel smooth and rough, and this type of. You can realize this. You can search. Yeah, you can go Google. You can search. Today, Google given you the message. You can search. Yeah. This important thing. This one is very important. What is same vibrations? This telepathy word is very important. Telepathy, we are talking, but I don't know that one is suitable or no. But we won't given you the message. What happened here? This ear consciousness and the eye consciousness together come in. That's the mind consciousness. In the kindergarten time, what happened there? Teacher given picture to eye and given sound. Chair. Where's the chair? Where's the chair? Is your sense of creations given chair? That sound and form together come in. That's the mind. That's the thought. It's chair. Chair is where's the chair? Sri Lankans are not talking about the chair. Putua. Where's the putua? Chinese are talking other sound. What is that? This sense of creations is not anywhere. That's right. You can make a new one, new language, new sound given the pictures. What is this silly word? It's your mind. Yes. You are thinking gold is very valuable. You are thinking iron is not valuable. What is this? How is this coming? Chair is there, is okay. Someone understood this Dharma, is okay. You understood this Dharma. After what happened? This chair, you see the mechanism here, the process is here. How is the thought are creating? So otherwise, inside what happened? Consciousness. Consciousness is the power. The eye consciousness have the existent field, the light. Otherwise, ear consciousness have the existent field is sound. This existent field together coming, That's a thought have existence field. I have existence field. What is this? Now you have cha. What's the meaning is? Cha, existence field is the otherwise alive field. That's the type of kindergarten time little baby born in this world. What is this Buddha telling this? Your birth is your I creating something there. That's the birth of you. That's why Buddha told. So what's the birth? Buddha telling this. I creating something. That's the birth. I say upatai. Upatama. That's one is the udayana. That's the udayana. What's the vayana? Vayana meaning is udayana is the here. Is kandanam patiba vatana patala. What's there? Is sensor. Given you the word. How is sensor given the word? You won't know the mechanism. No, you know. How is coming this? How is coming existent field? Existent field is the consciousness. Now it's just have consciousness. What's the meaning is? The feel. What's the experience is? You, chair, baby, how chair feel, existent feel. That's the world. Is chair, table, mother, father, sun, moon, everything is your world. That's your world. That's you have mother, you have father, you have everything. Like these thoughts. It's unbelievable this. You don't believe this. Don't trust this. You can experience. You can realize. It's not a believing, it's not a trust. You can experience. It's very important. The experience. You can experience it. What's the real happening? Yeah. You know, this existent feel is the otherwise alive feel. Unbelievable. How is here? Now your mind is automatically coming. Little baby's mind automatically coming. What's chair, table, mother, father, brother, sister? He's going to mirror. This is me. My mind is coming. What is the feel, the power? That's given inside is a signal. Is me. Existent feel, other side, me. Existent feel is the same. Is you. Alive feel. Now his soul is there. Now you have chair. Now you want chair. Someone get in the chair. It's coming. What is defilements? Because the power is there. Now you want more than more. Because power generating. System is working, generating system. Because one is spark, many is spark. Now is spark not is stopping. So chair is again and coming. There's a chair is coming, existent field. Now you want chair. You've not given anybody. Someone is getting, you are attacking. Because power is coming two sides. Attach and disattach. You know how his power is coming more than more. His defilements there. Ragadesama. You know, it's our ego. Nobody is here, no one is here. System is working, power is generating. You know, someone understood this truth, is the power is disappearing. Because nothing here, anything. Everything is systematically happening. What is here happening now? Now you can see, you can hear. Now you can, everything is normally happening. Your thoughts also coming because mind sense also working. Otherwise, the eye sensor, ear sensor, body sensor, and the five senses are also working. These sensors are working. From stimulus are coming. So every time one thought is here, but no value is here. Because your inside coming without value. This cause and effect Dharma is given you to finally is thought is me, my mind. That's what finally thought. You know, cause and effect Dharma first is spark. It's okay. Effort is light. and cause is spark, vibration, effect is sound. Especially the sound and form. It's okay. But other sensor is okay. Feel, smell, taste, and body. This three is a feel, sound, and your eye form. It's okay. Picture. These three together coming, that's a thought. Tina Sangati Passo. It's a Buddha's word. It's a mind. Sensor creating. Mind sensor not anywhere. Is a spark. Not place. Not given place. Because battery have battery acid. Battery water is there. But battery water have the power. These two side. No? The wire is connecting, power is there. The power is not the water, battery acid. Battery acid have the power. These two, the points touching, the power is coming. The power is other one. That's the cause and effect Dhamma meaning. Effort is other one. Cause is other one. So this sparking speedily is the cause. Effort is the light and sound. Other step is light and sound is cause. Effort is other one is coming. Feel also is okay, but especially the light and sound. It's okay. Effort is the thought. Cause and effort Dhamma. After that, another step is coming. Because chair and table and everything is word, is okay. Bhava sanya is coming. Skandana patibha atana patilabo. And chati jatis, what is the meaning is bhavacha jati. Ajosayati, someone is getting this existence is really Yarupe Nandi is getting the value. Taduparam bhav is again and again and coming is the existence. Feel is the bhava sanya. The same is a word. Bhavacha jati meaning is you also word. Because chair is a thinking, there's a chair, it's a light and sound, it's okay. There's a chair, it's okay. Chair is you otherwise. Without chair, nobody is there. Chair is there, you are also there. The chair is you otherwise. Is this very interesting this? Because the feel, there's a practically you can experience is thought is here, chair. How much you want chair, that's your life feel. So who are you? You are the chair, no? Without chair, you are not here. The chair, table, sun, moon, everything is like, you see, without, you are like a galaxy, no? Only the dark. Nobody is here. This world is the otherwise, side by side. You is this thoughts. This thought is you. That's why you see that the eye and the ear, the sound and form together, that cha is there, existent feel is coming that systematically. It's okay, power is there. That's why existent feel is there. Otherwise, thought is cha. Otherwise, you are going to mirror and baby is going to mirror and looking, me is here. Yeah. Now picture is mirror picture. And sound is me. Sound and from there. You also thought. Chair also thought. That's the cause is chair. Effort is chair again and again. And coming, you won't keep the chair. You don't like destroy the chair. You won't keep. How is that's want? How you want your meaning is you want it. That's the power. Another power is they are generating. That's is LIP. That's you. How much you want it? That's your LIP. That's your ego. the chair, existent field, how is becoming alive field? That type of secret is there. Otherwise, the huge science is here after that. Not to stop it now. Now, you can see huge science here. What is this? Today, you're not a baby. Now you are thinking, how is chair is coming today? Do you know this? The Buddha's word is Pubbhe Nivasanusaya Jnana. What is this? So, that's a tuning fork example. Is the light also same vibrations? No. Sound also same vibration? No. Not outside. It's a vibration. It's a waves. It's okay. Now, today, you are looking the picture. Chair sound is coming. No, other languages. Sri Lankans are talking. Chinese are talking chanting. How is this chanting coming? How is this Putu is coming? Because these vibrations together coming, that's the thought is one vibration. It's very important. Thought is one vibration. Thought you can't separate light or sound or anything. It's everything together coming. One vibration is there, one is spark. It's a thought is sparking. It's very important. That is why mind sensor we are talking. You see, now it's a chair. It's okay. Chair have now not only the chair have value. That's the meaning. Is chair existent field. Is otherwise is alive field. You. It's okay. Now you see what is this cause and effect Dharma explaining. Finally, thought have this everything value. Thought have. How is this now thought? Is coming. Is coming the. You don't know the truth. That is why is coming this. Finally, thought is real. Is other thought is here. Chair is other one. Chair is here. Real is the other thought. Is here. You see, final what's the destroying, the Dhamma, real, chair is real thought is destroyed. It's not real, it's coming. After destroying the all of power, is the neutral is coming. How is this secret? Chair is other one. Chair is real is other thought is coming here. Because the power is there, existent field is coming, that's a real is coming. Chair is real is other thought. That is the itta sanya. Is coming. What is the understanding happening? What is the why inside meditation is understanding one? We are talking. Is understanding after coming is not real. Real is coming. Is a two. Now is chair is real is the thought is automatically coming. Is anusota. It's okay. Patisota meaning is someone understood this Dhamma. What is the truth is? What is the real happen here? Is chair is real thought is destroying and coming. Chair is not real. It's anitya sanya. What happened now? Now chair is real is thought. Is chair is not real is thought is coming. Is destroying the real. It's all of power. Very interesting. This power is destroyed. This not only the thought scene. This power is destroying. This power, how is coming? Unbelievable is here. Is anitya sanya. Is sanya is a perception, but this sanya is coming, not only the perception, is actually feel is disappearing. Feel is the power. Power is coming. This thought is given, no perception. This thought is given real. Jaya is real, is a thought. That thought have power. Now, Jaya is not real, is coming. This negative and positive is sparking. What's happened is destroy. That's why nothingness is coming. Your mind is coming. Inside destroying the power. After what happened? Everything is normally happening. You can see, you can hear, everything is there, but power is not there. Meaning is your defilements are fading. Your ego is gone, disappearing. The finally tranquility is coming. The peaceful mind is coming, calm and cool, like a nature. How nice this. Unbelievable. It's happened here. That is the Nibbana. That's the Nibbana Paramansukha. Is the meaning is someone understood this. Without understand, you haven't, you can't achieve this. You want to understand. This understanding is the inside meditation. It's not the concentration meditation. That is why Buddothpada Dharma discourse is very important. This word. Why? It's inside meditation, is understanding. Why? You can't get in this concentration meditation. That is why Buddothpada Dharma discourses is very, very worth today. That is why you all of them are here, because Buddothpada Aranasa explaining and experience is very important. It's not trust, it's not belief. Everything, everybody happen in this inside, and everybody inside transformation is happening. So everybody tranquility is there, is coming. They have after that experience. They know this is the real way. It's happening. It's happening one. Is the defilements are disappearing. That's the Buddha's explained. Really, really is happening here. Inside meditation is very important today. That is why Buddha, after became a Buddha, Siddhartha Tapasa, after became a Buddha, Siddhartha Tapasa, after became a Buddha, finding the teachers and explain this. Never heard before the Dhamma. It's not concentration meditation because 5 teachers did it. Siddhartha also did it. But it's not the way. Today, whole world, people doing Hindus concentration meditation. They are talking Buddha is Hindus other type of god or something. Is something like that. No, it's misunderstand. Buddha left that concentration meditation. It's not a Buddha's way. Today, many guys are misunderstanding because the sutra is there. It's the Anapanasati Sutra. It's explained the Buddha Ghosa Thero is Hindu guy. He explained this Buddha's word Hindu meditation is concentration type. That is why today struggling the monks finding the truth. They are not in real way. They are misunderstand. What to do? It's not happening. Concentration meditation, many guys are doing. It's okay. At that time, it's okay. There is a calm and cool because they are in samadhi. It's not still because it's Buddha's word is Aninyabhisankara also. It's not real. At that time, who are doing that time, that moment is okay, in cool. It's not real one. It's a duplicate. It's not real. Because your mind, you can hide in your mind feeling, but it's hiding. It's not converting. It's really converting is happening, understanding after that. After you can't change your original is understanding is coming. Its original is tranquility is coming. You can't change because it's happening internal transformation. Is the real way. Is a endless happiness there. Because the nature, you are close after the nature, is a non-vibration stage. So vibration is over. Now you have become a Buddha's son. Because Buddha word is non-existent. What is Buddha's word is meaning? Non-existent. Buddha told this. Someone know the Dharma, he know me. Someone don't know the Dharma, he don't know who am I. Buddha is not a person. Buddha is non-vibration. What is this non-vibration? Is alive field is disappearing. That is why Buddha always telling Anatma Sanya, Anatma Dhamma. What's the meaning is Anatma Dhamma. Nobody is here. No one is here. No being. No living being. Nothingness here. It's really nothingness here. Very important. Everything is here. That's why after finally Buddha telling is you win the world. What is the three word? Is a sensual world, unformed world, and the formless world. You are winning this three world because this one thought have these three. It's okay, we can explain another day. Now today's time is over. But the Trilokanatha Samma Sambuddha is Buddha's word is finally how it became a Gaya. That's a tree. It's a tree. That's at that time is a Buddha's time. Siddhartha Tapas, how it became a Buddha. That's one night, no? Midnight is coming and early morning is coming. It's a Trilokanatha Samma Sambuddha, no? How is becoming his understanding. After 7 weeks, is practice is doing. So we are talking about Satsati. So it's very important. 2 months, is a perfect experience. Always thoroughly, getting the. It's okay, perfect. After going to five teachers and explain, this is new one. This is not your story. It's a truth. I became a Buddha. What is the Buddha? Destroy the Bhavasanya. What is the Bhavasanya? Existent field. How is coming? After. Nobody is here. No one is here. Is not a thinking. Is internal transformation is happening. Your defilements are disappearing. Ego also disappearing. Is tranquility there. Finally, you like a nature. It's happening. Non-vibration. We are talking there. What do you think about Dr. Rai?
Yes, Saranasa, you have explained within this short period from top to bottom everything that needed to be understood to become a Buddhist, actually. So that piece of knowledge is very enough. Understanding is very much enough to become a real Buddhist, Answer. Yeah. So you started from 5 aggregates and how it contributes to formation of this soul here. So if you are able to see the formation of this thing, it will automatically disappear. Then by that, how this non-soul feeling comes.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Ravi or Dr. Kokila, are you there? Are you there? Sometimes she's not here now. It's okay. Yes, Suranka, what do you think about?
Yes, there was an answer. It was, as Dr. Ravi said, in half an hour, you summarized the entire Paticcasamuppada and how this whole soul is formed through the senses and the sensory perceptions, how the fabrication of the mind happens. But ultimately, the most important thing is how through understanding the mind, R.N. Mahansa, how you showed that this so-called senses and the perception and the power gets neutralized, isn't it? It's
Yeah, that's Itta Sanya and the Anitta Sanya is very important.
yes,
You know, that's a Buddha always telling this. Anitta Sanya is a perception. What is this? What is the English word? Is Anitta Sanya? What is that, Suranka? Do you have?
non-existential feel and non-vibrational.
Oh, how is it? I think it's not perfect. It's a perception, no? It's a real perception. It's a non-real perception. No?
Yeah.
What do you think about Dr. Ravi? It's a non-real perception, no?
Yeah, yes, and non-existence perception.
Non-existent perception. It's okay. Existent perception and non-existent perception. It's come. It's understanding one. No, it's inside meditation is coming this one. It's a really understand after come. So very important. Yeah, our time is over now. It's okay, doctor. Okay, everybody. Yeah, there was tomorrow we can join again and discuss again what is the real Buddha's way, what is the real dependent origination, what is the really happening here, how is coming to the Arahata. You all of them can do this. You all of them is happening, I think, is normally internet translation because you are studying, you are following the Buddothpada Dharma discourse. It's glad to say this. Come in and it's a Buddha said, come and see. It's okay. Everybody, Tervasana. Tervasana. We are inviting you. Yeah, it's okay. Tervasana. Tervasana. Yeah, it's okay.
The three Dharma traditions following three. Courage, mystery mind. Maximum Saranam and Dharma Saranam. There is nothing outside and within. Then we do not have any refuge in Dharma. That is while it was said that there was no father and mother other than God. In Bali, Dharma Nina ಮತ್ತು ವಿಕಾಸನಾಥ Lakshmi Saranamaya, Sangomi Saranamaya. While being the truth of every object coming into the mind and getting the freedom from them is the Sangha. The one who gets liberation from all the objects in the mind while seeing the truth of them is getting the privilege of the Sangha. Who practice to handling mind objects in the manner experiences the pleasure beyond the world. Goes through saying, no, no death, no fear of death, no person to die. Seeing the rising and passing away of the object in the same moment is called Shanasampati. In Bali, Tattva Vipassati, no intervals. Whenever objects come to the mind, notice the rising and passing away. This happens at the same moment with the knowledge of it. This is the Buddothpada. This is the great occasion. The Buddha is born, enlightened, liberated, and passed away at the moment of this moment. This is the awakening to the mind. Then the triple and great occasion existed at this moment. Although we commemorate the result on a certain day of the year. The one who realized this truth has results in every moment, that he experienced the great occasion in every moment. The bright mind means Buddothpada is awakened within him. When he disciples are not there, the mind is clear and gone. It is said that this brightness is bigger than any other brightness in the world. In the Anuttara Sutra, in Arahattavada, the Buddha says this is truth. This is the way to attain Buddhahood. How to become an Arahatan Mahamudra? How to become an Arahatan Mahamudra? The Buddha says that one who sees the philosophy and the Dharma is a son of the Buddha, the great truth. In the Arahata Sutra, There is no mention of becoming Arhat. Only it says about becoming supreme Buddhahood. It is understood from this, whatever is written in the book, the reality is becoming the Buddha nature, means Buddha Subhana. It is the momentary Buddha. It means Buddha Kshani, awakening to the mind. At least 1 month in a temple teach this true Dharma. Then people come to the temple. After Dukkha Niskarana, Nibbana Karmattari, one Pasava Panitta. Please give me this yellow one. Therefore, sympathize me, sympathize with me. Therefore, said, I need food, clothing, meditation, and shelter. It means sympathy. To practice the path to freedom from suffering, the freedom from the mind. These words are being misused today. Not only that, the path to Nirvana also is being misused today. Therefore, we need to divert the truth and real space for the people who have been doing puja and reading stanza. It means answer puja. Their entire life realize it is not the right path to Nirvana. Today we can see that there are an effort among the people to find out the true path. To prevent from suicide, stealing, murdering, and cheating. A child to be born tomorrow and turn towards and turn towards great kindness. It is the need to express true Dharma. Now we have a work to do. If you see the mind, it comes one after another continuously. This happens within a certain speed. You can find this explained by the Buddha in Paicaniya Sahitya. Also, in the YouTube series of Dharma discussion conducted by us named Yovana Budra, explain this Dharma in depth. Rupam Rupakaya Sankatam Abhisankara. The form means Rupa has been created due to the version means Buddha. The Buddha has said, it's time to go out to Rupamadita. It means the form is being formed due to the version, sound, or light flashes of five senses. Due to the unimaginable speed, this spark happens in the five senses, and it creates a feeling that there is something. The word is hearing when the eyes open and the scale is disappearing when the eyes close. This means that there is no existing moment. This is a feeling of self within the speed. Within the speed of spark in the sense. We are trapped within these frictions, flashes, meaning arrows. Like we are trapped in the magnetic force of the globe. Magnetic power is created due to the rotating speed of the Earth. The falling stone comes back to the ground due to this magnetic force. The Earth is the ozone layer, and air power has been created due to the fluctuating speed of design. It generated magnetic force. The moment the speed stops, everything scatters all over the universe. Likewise with the inhale and exhale, and also the rotating speed of the globe. There are continuous sparks within the center. The day inhalation and exhalation stop. The speed is also going to be stopped while falling out to the space. The mind and the mind waves are also going to be paused at that time. We have to talk about friction. This process takes place like therapy. Telecasting is programmed through the wave system. The one who has fixed view of there is the thing. These waves are both born within things. This wave may involve into another formation, but nobody lives from them. Only the consciousness arrives and sees that was it. However, this system is getting formed again and again continuously. This process is taking place according to a system like nibbana, TV telecast, or its sound. The sound made here is going to another place via a phone at the same time. This is the source of energy generated due to the wind. This is not related to consciousness. At the time the wave is seized you will see that there is no room. Then the view of there is the moment is getting common. As a result, the wave of energy generated due to the view of there is the world is becoming empty, stopping the cycling of birth. To explain this, we take modern example. The one who is within the veil means this year will be born again. This becomes the childhood. Honesty, honesty is not childhood. The one who has taken that there is the king, permanently, will have a goal. No one, the one who says there is nothing, he doesn't here have a goal, have a reason. Still, there is no reason to have an impact or influence. The mind is the wave of energy. The wave of energy is also a sound. The sound always has frequency. Capacity. The frequency is occurring through the waves of energy. That's right. When the transaction occurs, the being who conceives gets a sort of feeling sensation. It can be called a type of telepathy. It is like tuning the frequency. Now it is all right that there is a frequency that has been tuned. Accordingly, you can understand that the beginning in the lower brain means greater good are also the results of being telepathy. These words have been formulated as per the thickness of the perception of desire, aversion, and devotion. This means that the new world is getting ready even before leaving the existing one. At the time of the deathbed of King Buddothpada, he was shown the pagoda of Dharma, unfinished at the time, covered with white satin. then it is said that the higher plane means Sugati has appeared in his mind. The story shows that these are not external higher planes. All are appearing within the mind. You do not see any external world. Do not watch for them. These are all creations of the mind due to the gifts. During the present moment means Buddothpada. Why is it that I don't feel whether I am there? It is awakening to the mind. It has to come to the realization. The experience gained by one is its own. The awareness is in place when the value of external things gets diluted. It can be traced by wisdom. That's why it was said, realization through wisdom. It means in Pali, Nyayata Adhigamana. Upasaka, there is no life here. It cannot be expressed through words. Here, desire is getting delusion. That means there are no attachments. When there are no values on things. When diminish the desire, there are such things as life does not have any value. One doesn't feel that he has anything that valuable for him. It is like after seeing something, we go away without giving attention to it. But here, this is not the case. The things are here and sounds are here. There are feelings. All are there, but no indifference. Means attachment to their to anything. That's why it is said that it has to be seen through a subtle again. You need to revise this you need to revise this a little bit more. Then you will get an awareness of diluting the desire, aversion, and delusion. This awareness comes according to the level of diminishing desire, aversion, and delusion. This awareness cannot be taken forcefully. increasing awareness and decreasing defilements, like in parallel rail lines. One gets to know that he is gradually getting released from the world. He will feel that his nature of self getting developed. There he comes to the profound understanding that there is no me. In this certain rebirth is not possible. Dittincha Anupagama Selava, Dasanena Sampana, Namachi Unanya Veda, Mahajati Bhagda Seva, Punarayati. From the worldly ground, the mental truth cannot be seen. This is the journey of having the nature of the self is the nature of non-self. Everybody has the feeling of self. It means in Pali is suffering. The feeling of I am here has become from the senses. Here it is the feeling of senses. Here this feeling is getting developed. The state of Sattva means freedom from the feeling of something there. The state of Tathagata cannot be acquired by the worldly person. It cannot be possible as a form. The Tathagata is the one who eradicated the self or defilement. This is awaken to the mind. All paths to nirvana has been opened. Because if one has understood the present moment, what happens to his pattern of thinking? For a moment, he realized that thinking pattern he had been experiencing for so long changes. Especially mind about the arising and passing away of activities and the non-existing mind. Then it is understood that is asking about the cause of concern. Is there anything after realizing the truth? nothing has happened, then the pattern of thinking is possible. While doing using them, is it possible to see one mind automatically? It is possible to see one mind automatically. It is correct to see one mind like that. Is it not necessary to see again that mind whether it is generating desire, awareness, or delusion? When seeing objects appear from their sixth senses and disappears at the moment, it is the understanding that there is nothing over here. I am unable to explain this in words. You see, there is confusion over there. He will clearly. It seems the philosophy is not clear. The one who understood the philosophy would be able to explain this by the following stream. Because he knows what is happening. When there is doubt about something, it is difficult to explain properly. Consequently, I need to know whether I understood the emptiness, which is arising and passing away in a moment. This realization has not happened to you up till now. Still you are in a thinking process. For knowledge, you need to first listen and then think. You are now in that stage. You are trying to understand this. It is not wrong. You see the place where you got confused. You are thinking that whether there is a self. It means asking. Still you are not experiencing within that there is no self. Consequently, it has been understood that there is only a state of arising and passing away. It is also understood that only there is image. If I say that I understand it is self, then there is awareness which can be recognized. This is so inspiring. Nothing has been lost. Everything is there as usual. While around everything, it is unable to explain how one would be able to be free from everything due to the understanding. So we think that there is everything in the mirror, none is there. Now, it has been explained the philosophy behind, and to understand it, wisdom has to be there. It is an awakening of deep wisdom. Now see, so there is everything in the mirror. In a real sense, we know nothing is there. It is the certain angle to look at. Take for example, think that there is a huge mirror outside. Then trees, ground, sun, moon, everything we can see in it. But we know that there is nothing in the mirror. Now, try to understand little deeper. Think that the screen of the mirror has the entire world. Now come to the eye. Imagine that the eyes of the mirror. Think, is there anything outside? Can it be not seen? Is nothing there? That is what happened. Now everything is there in this huge mirror. The sun, moon, houses, children, and all. Then take the eyes as the mirror. In here, you may see that there is none in the mirror. On the outside, there is the sun, moon, houses, children, etc. Even myself is also there. But in the mirror, nothing has. This is not a parable. This is the true story that is being told. Now, if we see the final result, this is what finally happened. It is like the life after switching on it. This life comes due to electricity. Okay, finally, we come to the end result study. This is called the vision philosophy. We have not reached this vision yet. What has happened to you is the feeling that there is something due to the perception of self. But that is not true. The reality is when you inquire in your mind, you start to see the truth. In Bali, Pajananti. It is the wisdom of purity. In Bali, Buddothpada. It has to be plain the vision, how the way of appearance. there is some beauty. Here the feeling arises that there is none due to the place of the wisdom of purity. The one who got this realization doesn't have this hypothesis. To make clear that point, we took that example of the drawing. Everything is there in the drawing, but no value of them, value on them. So the ball chain in the drawn in the drawing, there is no real value on it. Also, we cannot say that there is no ball chain in the drawing. It is there, but nobody pays real value of color for that chain in the drawing. In both instances, the color is seen by the eye, but there is no gold value on the chain that was drawn in the picture. Even in the real world, we think that there is gold. Even in the real world, so we think that there is gold. No value on that as much. What happens is that the value has been assigned to gold by us. Here in the picture, what we lost is the right in. Here in the picture, what we lost is the sign for charge value. It means not open. If there is no value, then it will become Buddothpada. Nothing is there, nobody to see. Now the value is the existing desire, the attachment desire to the thing. Yarupe Nandu. Buddothpada, Yarupe Nandu, Buddothpada, Bali. Abhinandati, Abhidati, Exercise Equity. This is a vibration within the downstream. It means uncertain. For very long time. It is also called the vibration of the mind. As the result of thinking about the same object again and again, it becomes more powerful and also becomes a thing. This all means there is a value to it. That is why it is said, Buddothpada Abhisankara. The form has been name it as a tree. Sankara, Sankara, Abhisankara. Is getting energized, becoming more forceful due the due to the repetition of action of the same thing. For example, using the same picture repeatedly for more movie is being telecast. We are able to see a ring of fire as a result of the speed of operating a fireball. Likewise, when the same thing means object is being thought of again and again, that objects become essential. It is a recharge of the mind. It means chitta-open. Now what needs to be done is the recollection of the process and seeing again and again that there is no value in that object coming to the mind. This process is called seeing the truth of the object. This is the wisdom of real. Entirely, Buddothpada. If this happens, then only the misconception, which has been treated as true for a long period of time, will start to out. Then it will become clear that there is nothing as such. Then what happens is the wheel rotated for a long time as there is a thing in downstream on a surface. World starts to rotate backward as there is nothing. There is nothing. Then the end result is it will become zero, empty. It means shunya. Then the end result it is will become zero, empty one day. Here only the value becomes empty. The existing result means Chambaraka is getting same time. This process is called the wisdom of actions. In Pali, Krishna. Here, vision is the correct vision. Samadhi. See that there is nothing. The one who sees nothing will have the correct vision. Vichincha Anupagami Sevana, Dastanena Sankana. When the wisdom of vision is taking place, we realize that there is nothing to feel as pleasure or suffering. Calmness remains the Veda. Nahichati Bhakta Sindha Punariviti. When there is no word spoken and even there is no feeling as there is a word, then just be born again. One who does not return, another, not only that it is leading to the Arhat state. There are no further doubts about this samsara process again. Within this moment, one chooses to listen to Dharma as a worthy person. Stand up as a mother. Stand up as a mother. Who would flee from this world and the other? This happens due to listening to the Dharma. Completely freeing from the perception of being and person is the freedom from formation. Formation means mithya. It is the correct view. It means samadhi. What happens here is losing the view of I, me, self, subject, person, etc. The Buddha next believes in the Sambodhi Sutra, monks in the land of Dharma, Deva, Mara, and humans. I never say that I attained the Buddhahood without realizing the truth. It just means that the land of Dharma, Deva, Mara, and humans is the land of the world. This can be seen through the wisdom that the Buddha said here. In the land of ignorance, the Buddha attained to Buddhahood means the above land. Dharma, Deva, etc. is an unclear misconception. These all words are getting formulated within the vision, dictum, in the mind. We think that the dog is in the animal world. When rubbing the dog's head, we say that the dog is in the animal world and you are in the human world. These worlds are not existing anymore. These are being formulated right here, at this moment, in our mind. Now you can see that Dharma, Deva, Mara, humans, and animals all in my mind. All it exists within a thought. That is why it is said Sankhaptarage Purusastakama. We begin seeing from the world of motional formation and the world of conception. If the wisdom of action, Vitali Sushtinami, is completed, then the wisdom of completion, Sushtinami, arises. It is the end result of the time. Therefore, to attain the vision, one has to follow the gradual correct path. Anupubhasutta. There is the wisdom of faith, Bhakti-gnana, wisdom of action, Buddhi-gnana, and wisdom of completion, Vipassana. It is called the Bodhisattva Tikarvattam, Four Noble Truths in 3 rounds. If there is a thing, it is the origin of suffering and it is the if it seems that there is nothing, it is the national of suffering and seeing there is no nothing is the powerful inspiration. These 4 noble truths go with these processes of the wisdom of faith, action and contemplation. These details are in the Dhamma Chakravartin Manifesto, and the summary is there. There is no process for how to do the practice. That is, where we have to find out the process. Then his teacher was teach to the 5 aesthetics. They were able to understand it up to some levels. As they were aesthetics, they had been practicing this and that knowledge had helped them to understand this Dharma. Especially the ascetic command realize this Dharma and become the first stream in Dharma. Become the first stream in Dharma. It means so far from me. But the realization of this Dharma is not an easy task. But I is spoken, the transformation. We can continue the video. Okay.
Good morning, everybody. Teruvan Sannai Aranahasa. Teruvan Sannai, everybody. Let's continue the book reading. The true Dharma has awakened. Volume 3, page number 73, second paragraph. This is the supreme truth. When this Dhamma is realized, everything becomes nothing. Things are turned into no things, resulting the disappearances of names and forms, or nama rupa. What happens here is the dissolution of names and forms completely. As a result, the consciousness or vijnana is getting invisible, anidassana. Even after the consciousness or vijnana becomes not visible, anidassana, it can be seen, heard, and touched as before. But the contact or passa is not taking place. This means that even though it is seen, heard, touched, or felt like before, feeling erupts within that, but there is no value for anything. This leads to a wonderful freedom within. This is the result of diluted, exciting desire or chandaraga and diminished taints or astrava and defilements or klesha. Sanhakayo nibbana. The one who sees this truth, the desire is getting diluted and it is the nirvana. The Buddha has said that this was the one and only path to nirvana. Ekayano makko ayam bhikkhave dittincha anupagamma silava dassanena sampanno kammesu vinaya kedam nahi jatu gabbaseyam punareti. There is no birth again. This is the last existence or the last bhava. Sixth discussion. Being awakened to the moment. The Buddhist society is helpless without Buddhist philosophy. Upasika, Venerable Sir, where is your dwelling? Aryan Mahanse, everybody who listens to this Dhamma has a Mitmal Arana dwelling in the mind. The people think of the Dhamma in the conventional aspect is different from the practicality. The one who searches the Dhamma in practical aspect would find the truth. When you keep on listening to the Buddothpada sermon, you will get certainly within. You will feel Dhamma practically. This is not a belief or practice based on faith. This Dhamma can be tested and experienced within. Samdittika. It has to be felt within to gain certainty. This is how it is progressing. Upasika, I listened to more of your advanced sermon or Abhinya Deshana. This true Dhamma was heard only from you. Aryan Mahanse, within this Abhinya Deshana, the Dhamma has been explained a little deeper. The wave of or taranga, sounds and colors got together and make a mind, chitta. Actually, we realize here is the reality of nature. Certainly, there is nothing as mind. This process is a kind of system. We don't know how these thoughts appear or how is this feeling of self surfaces. The unknowingness of these happenings is ignorance or avijja. If we get to know how our minds are getting formed, we are not get caught by the illusion of the mind. That is how we come to know Marupamancha Vinnana. The consciousness is an illusion. There is a possibility of getting freedom from this consciousness or vijnana. Unless knowing this process, nobody has an escape from this illusion of the mind or vijnana. This is the greatest illusion in the world ever exist. The Buddha has said that no use in living even a kalpa or a very long period if not awakening to a moment to the truth. The Buddha has said that no use in living even a kalpa, a very long period, if not awakening a moment to the truth. The Dhamma is the nothingness. Dhamma is the one itself. It is nature. In which way whoever explains this, it is the same Dhamma, only one. And the truth is the truth and none two. If there are two, then one has to be untrue. The Dhamma is the supreme and not going to refuge after a person. We need to listen to the truth and should become practical within Dhamma. The Buddha said to a bhikkhu, Vakkali, why are you looking at this decaying body? If you see Dhamma, then you see me, the Buddha nature. Yo Dhamman Passati, so man Passati. Accordingly, we can see that the Buddha is not a being or sattva or a person, Bukkal. It is the state of emptiness. But this emptiness is not the conventional one when the view of self is ceased and the view of being sattva and person Bukkala is diminished. There is a liberation from the mind. Cheto Vimuktiya. It's also known as Cheto Vimuktiya. The emptiness that we are talking about is arising from this Cheto Vimuktiya. It is not relevant to lose of external goods. It is seen like before, not blinded. It is heard like before, not deaf. Everything is happening as usual, like in that mirror. Everything can be seen, but there is nothing in it. In the same way, through everything is seen and heard, there is a realization that really nothing is there. This realization is called the Sotapanna or the stream entrance. Such a person is coming from along the current and go against the current. Within this, which is known as Anusote. Within the Anusote, we create the world as true and live in it. Seeing the world as untrue is known as the Patisote. The stanza Vineyu loke avijja dominasan kaye kayanupassi viharati. This means that the world is seen as not true. The four foundations of mindfulness, also known as Satara Satipatthana, have been introduced to see the world as not true. Today, most of the seekers practices the four foundations of mindfulness while making this world real. They are doing something while treating this external world as true, that the outside as true. But this is not a Buddhist practice. It is the Niganta meditation. For the study of how the mind is created, there are sutras in Tripitaka such as Madhupindika, Sanchetana, and Skandha. There are many explanations in this regard in Ajaniya Bhattas. The stanza Rupantiko Avaso Rupang Vadeti. Accordingly, this mind has been created the same way as showing a cartoon or a film. When there is a bunch of pictures or frames coming through a certain speed, it looks like something is there, and that turns it into a movie. Mind formation is also similar to this process. There are continuous sparks taking place in the senses at a speed, just like in that movie frame. So within this speed, we feel that something is happening. We feel that outside is real. As a result, we experience feelings and appearances. Due to these thoughts, a current has been generated and it is running to the spine. The thought is the feeling that there is something. If there is something, it is the name and form. In the places where names and forms gets together, we get caught within the illusion of this consciousness. We think that there is a thing, and if there is a thing, it is the feeling that I am existing. This and that means you are getting caught within the view of self. To realize this whole process, you need to listen to these sermons carefully. The more you listen to more sermons, you get the knowledge, and the more your mind becomes silent and still. The fire of defilement is getting extinguished. Avijja or ignorance is the cause of all defilements. When the ignorance is gone or diluted up to that extent, defilements also getting diminished. Once the Buddha asked Bhikkhu Ananda, showing a small stone on the arm, whether that stone or Himalayas the big, and the Bhikkhu Ananda replied that the stone on the Buddha's hand was negligible when compared to the Himalayas. So the Buddha said, if somebody realizes this Dhamma, his defilement will thinning away like this Himalayan mountain. In summary, it is felt that this world is not the reality. When somebody sees the way how the mind is getting formed, this world is created within our own mind. That's why we call the world appears within the mind. So the feeling of self is the result of the getting together of the objects such as sound, colors, smell, taste, and touch that comes from our five sense faculties. And within an unimaginable speed, that's the result of feeling of self, that existent feeling. There is no self in the sound, and as well as no self in the colors and smell, taste, or touch. And there is no self anywhere. But this is the wrong view. A view of self is the wrong view. This wrong view cannot be seen easily. That is why the Buddha said, if a bow hunter shoots a hair of a horse and splits it into 100 pieces, it may happen. But this was not easy to understand and see this self, see this Dhamma, see this truth. So to see this wisdom, to see this truth, there should be wisdom. And we need to cultivate this wisdom gradually. When slowly the realization starts taking place, wisdom is also getting deeper and deeper. And then we start feeling the truth. When you keep on listening to these sermons, even less than a month, you would enter into a path of a stream enterer. When these views are getting shattered and you realize that there is no world, there is no self, the mind gets nervous. And these nervousness are normal in the world state. It's something like when we walk through a dark places, scary things may happen. Sometimes a branch of a tree might shake. There might be a shadow. Then you get frightened. These are all the vibrations of the mind. That mind built them. It is mindfulness through concentration on a particular object, and it is not the insight or vipassana meditation. The concentrations of supermundane or beyond the world, beyond the normal world, are not short-lived like those of worldly concentrations. They originated from the wisdom of realization. And also, the awakening to the moment is not merely thinking as well. It is also coming from the realization of this Dhamma. And it also comes with the feeling of non-self. When you realize there is no one, there is non-self. If somebody tries to see this in between two thoughts, they get the blankness explained in the Veda. The mind which sees the wall disappears when it sees the table, and again appears a new mind to see the table. So if somebody tries to see the blankness between these two minds, it is not a Buddhist teaching. Somebody may say that it is also a blank space between two minds. We also may see when we have explained the Dhamma at primary level for those who do not have tasted Dhamma before. The Dhamma is going deep and deep when you start learning. You get a knowledge, your knowledge improves every day, little by little. So if somebody takes this blankness between two minds as emptiness, it also becomes a mere thought. And it's not practical. And it's not the way to see emptiness between two minds. So in practically, it is not felt that way. And it has a deep meaning. So the nature of the vijnana, or also we call it the consciousness, mind consciousness, is showing us everything, something is there constantly. So therefore when we look at the outside, we can see everything and we think everything is outside. Though we see everything outside, in the real sense, we see our own minds. Even though we see tables, chairs, trees, it is always the mind. But there is a nature of feeling which is relevant to everything, still not belonging to anything. And this state of feeling is the awakening to the moment. This is what we are talking about. This state is like awakening from a dream. There is no single moment without a thought. It is a non-stop process. Also, thoughts passes through like clouds pass through, because until the inhale and exhale continue, the mind also arises and passes away. Though the clouds continuously passes in the sky is beyond the clouds. Likewise, the awakening state is beyond the thoughts, though the thoughts are continuously passing through. And this stage of awakening, we cannot reach it by just thinking. It can be experienced only if you get into that state, only if you reach that state. And it is something like one gets the experience of taste of soul. That's the best example we can give because he can feel the taste of salt, but he cannot explain it to another person that the feeling of the salt. So if someone wants to know the taste of salt, they have to taste it by themselves. Same as within this state of awareness, the realization will emerge. This cannot be taken merely by thinking. You have to experience it yourself. So if it's in a thought, then it would be an illusion of another illusion of the consciousness. So becoming in the state of awakening is the result of a practical process. You have to keep practice it. This is the product of realization of the Dhamma, which can be achieved only through the wisdom, not just by thinking. To achieve this state, there should be a great wisdom. This process is not simple like doing a concentration meditation, just focusing on a single object. For the concentration meditation is not the correct way to do it. Like it's not the correct way to find the truth. So we can do it only through this Vidarshana meditation. To do it, firstly, people need to understand the formation of the mind. For that, it is necessary to understand the dependent origination. The Buddha, as aesthetic Siddhartha, has experienced the forms of jnana and formless jnanas while he was with previous teachers. So when he realized that in this form and formless jnanas, the feeling of self did not disappear, he left them and started looking in deep into the dependent origination. It means he tried to understand the way the mind was getting formed. He understood that suffering comes because of the mind, and if the mind was realized, the suffering could be eliminated or eradicated. Buddha saw a process there. It is the correct way. The realization of the mind is the realization of this dependent origination. There is no more magic if you come to know the tricks how to practicing the magic. In here, in this Dhamma, the magic is similar to the illusion of the mind consciousness. If somebody look behind the magician, for him the magic is no more magic. They still see the magic, but in their inside they don't know that that magic is an illusion. They see through this illusion because he would be able to see all the tricks the magician does. Likewise, if you see the way how the mind or the vijnana is formed, the mind cannot deceive you anymore. If someone understands how this vijnana is formed, how this mind is formed, then their awakeness will also arise. We cannot see this awakeness till we get deceived by the illusion. So, until the eye of the Dhamma would not awaken. This is the certain and tested Dhamma. There are many sermons delivered by us. These all are practical sermons leading to the path and the state. If you want to be free from suffering of samsara, you have to realize the Dhamma. Even no matter what or how our status is, if we don't go through the path and understand the mind, how it works, how it happens, then we won't get relieved from the suffering and we won't end the suffering of samsara. And it's no purpose in going after people who are seeking refuge. The Buddha has told us to go for refuge of Dhamma. The truth is like the outside is not true, and the everything we see outside are all just thoughts, and we are not seeing but thinking. And if someone can see everything we see, such as ground, walls, or windows, or different trees, are just thoughts, and or these are just sounds, the all words we talk about are sounds. The mind is also a vibration, and vibrations as well as revibrations. It has been formed like this. The rotating speed of Earth creates the magnetic power. It means as the Earth has been rotated around itself at a speed, it creates this power, this magnetic power, resulting in emerging energy forces between the north and south poles. This process leads to the formation of the ozone layer, and within it, the layer of air. In the beginning, the Earth was a huge cloud of particles, and over the time, with the vibrations and as well as the revibrations and the continuous rotations, these clouds of particles turned into dust. And at present, the planet Jupiter is still rotating a huge cloud of dust. As such, those clouds of dust vibrating and rotating together, and with the effect of heat and cold generated from the layers of air, it started slowly getting thicker and thicker and forming the Earth's surface. Then the water and life on the earth all were making of this process. Though the earth and its surroundings were products of dark matter in the universe, the nature of the earth is different. So the formation of everything on the earth is the result of the magnetic forces generated due to the speed. It is like when a stick of incense is rotating. You can see a cloud of smoke. These appearances are created due to speed. These colors, smells, sounds, tastes, touches, and thoughts are all appearances due to the speed. What we call sound is the vibration of our own eardrum. We know that to vibrate this eardrum, something has to come and collide with the eardrum at a certain speed. Then we can understand that what we call sound is real speed. It's the speed. This speed is a kind of wave. Therefore, we know the sound is also a wave. Same as color, heat, cold, electricity. These are all waves as well. Like the TV channels, they all telecast and broadcast also the waves, but we cannot see them. These all frequencies, they only arises and passes away at the same time and in the same place. Only flow, speed exists. Also, the rivers on the earth, they are not an existing one. We call it a river because it flows. There is a speed in that. Same as the rain, it is also not an existing thing. It is also a flow. To that flow, to that speed, we call it a rain or a river. We also call air for the flow. So the mind is also a flow like those. It is not an existing one. It is not an existing one in a one place. What are those kinds of stuff flowing through? These are the sounds that we receive from ear and colors that we receive from eye sense